My loves, welcome to my channel Son of Stars, and welcome to today's pick a card reading. First of all, please don't mind my nails. I'm gonna get them done tomorrow, okay? Just act like you don't even see that they're crusty. But yeah, guys, this reading is going to be about what month is going to be very important for you in 2025. Kind of like the energy of like which season in 2025, may that be, I don't know, winter, summer, fall, spring, or which month is going to be very significant for you in 2025 for whatever reason. Maybe there's something manifesting, maybe you're going to go through a spiritual test in this month, maybe there's a big change coming to you this month, or a big realization, maybe you have a spiritual awakening in this month or in this season in your life. Okay, we're just going to look at like, or maybe, I don't know, maybe someone is going to get pregnant around that time. Do you know what I mean? It's kind of like the season in which the biggest change is happening, or the biggest manifestation, or something huge is coming your way, or I don't know, like a huge realization or whatever. Okay, kind of like this is going to be the month where you're gonna, if people ask you like how was your 2025, you would most likely first mention this month or this season, because it was such a big part of your journey, or it was such a big part of like what took place in 2025 for you guys. Okay, so that's what we're going to look at today. I'm just thinking if I want to change the music, because I don't know, I think it's not fitting the vibe. Give me a moment, guys. Yeah, that's what we're going to do today. Okay, we're just gonna look at like the most important time in your life in 2025, and why is it such an important time for you, what is happening around that time. Okay, this might even be an answer to your question when it comes to timing. Maybe you have been asking your spirit guides, when will something manifest, or when will something finally be over, and this reading might have found you, because we're going to talk about timing, right? We're going to talk about timing, but kind of like where your ancestors and your spirit guides are like revealing to you at what time something is manifesting or something is happening, which are for some reason one of my favorite readings. Like, I love to look at the timing of things, to be honest with you guys. Like, I've noticed. So yeah, I don't know. Anyway, in the next clip you can choose between 3 images. If you feel indecisive, go on Google, find a number generator, and ask your guides or your spirit guides, your ancestors, to guide you to the red pile. Also, if you have a feeling that you have more than one pile, or you feel drawn to more than one pile, just go ahead, okay, listen to your intuition. But you can also add a number 4 to the number generator in case you do wanna, you know, like choose a pile with the number generator. I don't know if I just said that. Like, you can go on Google, find a number generator, and, you know, ask your spirit guides to guide you to the right pile, and the number generator will then spit out a number. But you can also add the number 4, and the number 4 would mean you have more than one pile, honey. Okay, so yeah, without further ado, also I'm so obsessed with my, how do you call it, my sunflower lamp. You know, my mom inspired me kind of to put it in the frame, because she bought like flowers that were glowing. I had this lamp for quite some time, but I don't know, I didn't have the idea to put it into frame, or I didn't know how I'm gonna do it, but I actually found a way. I don't know, do you see her? Because I'm also yellow today. So obsessed with it. But yeah, anyway, anywho, without further ado, you can choose a pile in the next clip, and I would say I'm going to send you a reading, guys. Hey, pie number one, welcome to your reading, guys. I got a little bit cold, that's why I'm wearing like a jacket, you know. I'm PMSing right now. Well, I have my period right now, so I'm kind of like hot and cold all the time. Welcome to your reading, guys. Welcome, pie number one. So this reading, as you can tell by the title, or maybe you watched the intro. Also, don't make my crusty nails. I'm gonna get my nails done tomorrow. Tomorrow? I don't know. No, not tomorrow, on Monday anyway. This reading is going to be about like the most important month for you in 2025, meaning like something could be manifesting in this month. You could go through a spiritual test in this month. A big change could be happening in this month. You could meet a significant person in this month. This could just be like, for example, if a person is catching up with you and asking you like, how was 2025 for you? You would say, oh my God, in this month this and that happened and that led to this and that. And it was like, you know, like where you would tell a story about like, this was the most important time in my life in 2025 when I think back, or when in hindsight. Okay, that's what we're going to look at today, okay, where this season, this month, this whatever is going to be very significant for you and why. Okay, let me just make sure I'm not oily. I hate that when I see that I'm super freaking oily. Okay, but I'm also not a makeup girl. Like, I like to wear makeup, but I'm not like super good at makeup, so I don't know what products to use to not be oily all the freaking time anyway. Okay, pie number one, let me tap into the energy and then we're going to talk about everything. Okay, I just heard someone here could be Spanish. You could be learning Spanish right now, speaking Spanish. You could be listening to Spanish music recently for some reason, kind of like where you maybe feel very drawn to Spanish energy right now. I don't know why, because I heard Jose. Just for some of you guys, it's like a very like a side message here, but or maybe you are Spanish, you speak Spanish, you learn Spanish right now, you are super into Spanish music, a Spanish TV show at this point in time. I just heard Spain, or maybe you're going to a country where they speak Spanish, or I don't know, something about Spanish energy just came through. That's besides the point. Pile number one, what is going to be a significant time for you in 2025? First of all, your spirit guides are very vague. Like the universe, your spirit guides, your ancestors are super freaking vague when it comes to that question, because they're not telling me anything. Let me show you the cards. We have here the card when you release resistance. Okay, because these are my timing cards. When you release resistance, divine timing is at play. So they're very vague. They're like, nah, we're not gonna say, because I'm hearing you will know. I'm hearing you will know. Like when the time comes, you will know. Okay, we're going to talk about this. But it says divine timing is at play. And then we have here the card that's going to take a while. Okay. As well as later than you think. So, okay. I'm just channeling. Give me a moment, guys, okay? Let me see what's happening here. We also have here the card Soul. Oh, I recently watched the movie Soul. Maybe your spirit guides want you to watch that movie or rewatch it or whatever. Oh, if you never watched the movie Soul, like the animation Disney, I think it's not Disney, but it's like an animation movie. If you've never watched the movie, watch it, okay? But we have the card here, Soul, and it says the energy of Soul activates our connection to the parts of us that is closer to the higher realms, God, or the divine. Okay, and then we have here, I'm just going to show you the cards. Then we have here the main female and the great fortune, which is like the most positive card that you can get. This is like the goddess or the deity of abundance. And this card is like everything you ever wish for. This is like the most positive card that you can get, okay? In a spread. So let's talk about this, okay? Pile number one, what is happening here for you guys? We also have the card here, Teardrops, and it says great personal sorrow. So I wouldn't be surprised if you are very, very emotional right now, or okay, I pick up two energies, okay? And we also have an eye here, so maybe you also are receiving a lot of signs connected to eyes at this point in time, or you will know that something big is about to happen when you start to see eyes or eye symbolism everywhere. Maybe you see the eye of Horus or the eye of Ra everywhere right before something big is about to happen, or something about you will have dreams of people's eyes. You will see eyes everywhere, because there used to be a time, I think that time is over although I don't know, because literally my logo, right, is like 3 eyes next to each other. That's the vibe. This energy is going to surround you, where you maybe meet people and they wear a t-shirt and there's an eye on it, or you might be starting to have dreams. I almost want to say your spirit guides are giving you signs that it's time for something. So this is not about like, okay, this month is going to be significant. You will know because of the signs that you will receive around that time. So there's something about eyes. You will either have dreams of people's eyes, staring into people's eyes, or something about eye contact, very significant eye contact with someone. I'm hearing green eyes. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah, we're getting there. Okay, like I love reading cards because I love to go on like a mental trip. Like that's like one of the most favorite things that I like to do, or that's the way the universe like created me. I'm also taking my rose quartz, which I don't usually grab for, like not in every reading, or rarely. So there could also be something going on with a crystal around that time. Maybe a bracelet is breaking, you're finding a bracelet, you're being gifted a bracelet, or like a jewelry piece, or a crystal. You being gifted a crystal, you losing a crystal, you finding a crystal. Okay, I almost want to say there's signs, like your spirit guides are going to send you signs, and I'm going to tell you what the signs are, that you know, okay, that's the most important time, like something big is about to happen, like a big shift, I need to get prepared, or there's something in the air that I need to pay attention to. So there's something about crystals, okay? You're gonna feel drawn, you're gonna feel more drawn to crystals than usual, is what I'm picking up here, okay? Or again, something weird happening with a crystal. You losing one, you finding one, someone gifting you one. I'm also seeing the letter M. I'm hearing Monopoly. I don't know why I just heard that. Okay, I'm channeling. I'm hearing shower cap. What the fuck? Okay, let me just talk. Maybe it's a sign for you that you chose the right pile. I'm seeing something about a shower cap, or you buying like a shower cap so that your hair doesn't get wet. I don't know why, or buying a new shower cap. What the hell? Hold on. I'm seeing a lip liner. Someone buying a lip liner. You could literally be channeling a lot. You could feel like your mind is going so fast, and like the downloads, yeah, the downloads that you get, you will know when the time is very important in your life, or when like something crazy is about to happen, because you will have like downloads, you will get visions like back to back, or you will get like signs back to back. It's going to be a time where there's a lot of signs, a lot of synchronicities, more than usual, or something about like it would just like you will you're going to feel like you have one crazy dream after the other, or something about like you hearing words and then they make sense afterwards. I almost, okay, listen, for some of you guys, I feel like you are 2025 could be significant for you, because you might develop a new psychic ability, or you might be developing psychic abilities, period, or they're going to the next level. Okay, it's like you can see more, hear more, know more than usual. Okay, and again, there's something about you will see a lot of eyes, like you will have dreams of eyes. You will have like, you might notice that people are staring at you. Okay, but it is because they are sensing a presence or an aura that you have. Okay, I think I have to take my painkillers because I have my period right now. Give me a moment, guys. For some of you guys, I'm also hearing something about learning. Oh shit. I just drank sparkly water. I'm also hearing something about learning a language, learning a different language. Oh my god, you might even get downloads in a different language. For example, you don't even speak Spanish, but you're gonna hear a Spanish word or see a Spanish word in your dreams. That's how you will know shit is about to hit the fan in the best way possible. Okay, it's like it's a good sign. Because if you don't know Supernatural, I even forgot his freaking name. It's like this Asian guy that all of a sudden can read or understand Enochian, which is like the language of angels, or like he could decode like symbols and stuff like that all of a sudden, but it happened at a very weird yeah, it's a new psychic ability. Like he had the ability to all of a sudden read Enochian and like translate Enochian, like the angel language. And it was around the time where he had to write exams. So for some of you guys, there's something big about to happen around the time when you are writing exams, in case you are still a student, or in case you are still in university, or you are in school. Something about around the time when you are writing a lot of exams, or you are writing a big exam. You know, it's not just, okay, I'm writing a big exam, it's also a huge time in your life, especially like in 2025. Maybe it's even like passing your exams. Again, we're going to talk about everything. I'm just, you know, going for a ride here, going on a journey here, on a mental trip. So all of a sudden he could start to like read Enochian, and he didn't know he could do that. And he had to write a huge exam, and then I don't know, there was like thunder and rain, and he was sitting in his room, and all of a sudden like he started to see and hear more, is what I'm trying to say. And then the angels came and like took him because he was supposed to like translate something or whatever. Like he started to become a key player or a main role because he could speak that language, because he could decode those signs. Not everybody could read. I think it's called Enochian. So he was special because he could read that language. Okay, so I'm hearing you will know when the time has come, because the way your spirit guides are going to talk to you is very clear. Like literally they're going to talk to you in sentences, in a dream, like get ready for tomorrow. You're going to hear that in your dream, get ready for tomorrow, loud and clearly. For some of you guys, you might even develop like a clairaudience where you can clearly hear something, or you can, yeah, something about words, you can clearly hear words or something like that. I even feel like I have to tap. I wanted to do a reading on that. I might do a reading on that, like what spirit guide is with you right now, because I feel like you will know, because you're gonna there's a new spirit guide around you. You're gonna feel like, I've never heard of that spirit, or I've never seen that deity. Like there's a new spirit or a new deity that is going to introduce herself or itself to you. Like, oh my god, like I don't know, the deity of like wealth and abundance is around me, and I've never heard of her, or I've never seen her energy, or like something like that is what I'm picking up here, okay? But I'm hearing overall, you will know when the time has come. I'm hearing you will know when the time has come, because it says divine timing is at play. So I almost want to say, how can I explain that energy? Because it says it's going to take a while, and it says when you release resistance. So there could be an energy where you feel like sometimes you would love to be in control of the timing of something, like where you feel like, I sometimes don't get the delay, or I sometimes don't get why I cannot decide. Like, that's interesting that I'm being brought to all of that, because I pick up the energy of like, it might not always be easy for you to trust divine timing, or you know that you trust divine timing, but you would still love to know. Do you know what I mean? It's kind of like, I know there's divine timing, but can you still tell me when it's going to be? You know, that's what I'm picking up here. But it says when it's going to take a while, and then it says later than you think. So something could be happening later than you think in 2025. interesting because it also says psychic ability, trust your intuition. So it could have something to do with, it's almost as if you are supposed to develop a psychic ability before something is manifesting. Or you're supposed to fine-tune your psychic ability before something is manifesting. But again, there's something about you're gonna see eyes. The letter V could be significant as well. Do you know what this reminds me of? I think I want to get one more card. Because I almost want to say you will know when the time has come. So maybe you're asking yourself, when is the right time for something? Like I need guidance so that my spirit guides let me know, like, when is the right time for me to quit my job? When is the right time for me to move? Like where you feel like you need guidance from your spirit guides if something is the right time. Like when the right time is for you to make a big move or like talk to somebody or like whatever. And they're telling me you will know when the time has come. They're telling me that, okay, I pick up two energies here. For some of you guys, I feel like you have been noticing that it's not easy for you to cry. Hear me out. It's kind of like where you feel like you are very numb, or you successfully numbed yourself, but it's a weird feeling because you feel like sometimes you need to cry, but it doesn't come out. And it maybe even worries you that you can suppress your feelings so much. It might be like a little scary. Like I'm picking up the energy of like suppressing your feelings to the point where in certain situations you're supposed to cry, or it's a situation where people would cry and you don't, and you're a little scared of like that apathy or that like stone cold feeling that you sometimes feel, or that you used to feel. Maybe for some of you guys, you already are overcoming that feeling. And fathers of you, I'm hearing like, overall, I feel like it's gonna be a time where you might, you know what the funny thing is? I feel like around the time, because to me this also feels like something is manifesting around that time. We're gonna talk about everything, okay? What I'm trying to say is, around that time where a big shift is happening or something is manifesting in your life, you might even cry more. So the funny thing is, you would think like, why am I crying so much? Why am I so emotional? But you are releasing, yeah, it says when you release resistance, you might be releasing a lot of feelings, a lot of emotions, like everything that got congested or stuck in your body, mind, soul, and spirit, you're gonna release it. So you might cry a lot right before you are literally maybe crying a lot more before you are manifesting. So people are gonna feel like, oh my god, you cry a lot, or you look sad, but you are just purging. You're gonna be purging right before you manifest something big. You're gonna be purging, so you will cry more. You would be a lot more emotional. You might cry because you see a puppy that is beautiful, or a puppy that is cute, or you might cry because a little baby is smiling at you, you know, or you might cry because like an old childhood memory comes up and it's not a good one, you know. There's something going on with like you will cry a lot more right before you are manifesting, or right before something big is about to happen. You might come out of some type of apathy and numbness around that time. Okay. There's something going on with, I'm hearing your tears are guiding you. I also hear you would drop a tear of joy and bliss and tranquility right before you are manifesting. There's something about you will cry before you manifest. Before something big is manifesting, you might cry like crazy, like everything is coming out, or like you have a whole weekend of just crying and then you're gonna be good, but it's all coming out at once. But your spirit guides are telling you it's going to take a while. So, and it says later than you think. Let me actually try if I can get one more card. Maybe they're going to tell us like the timing, okay? I'm going to get the timing cards in a second. Let's see. Why is this time going to be so significant? So I feel like your spirit guides want you to know around the time where you cry a lot, or you start to notice that I actually was thinking about that a couple of days ago. I was thinking to myself why certain people have psychic abilities and can see stuff or sense things or know things and other people don't, you know? I sometimes like to understand like why not everybody is the same. Like I sometimes ask myself like why other people cannot see what we maybe are able to see, you know? And my spirit guides explained to me, they told me just imagine a numbing cream. For example, you want to get a tattoo or you get like some type of like, oh, I took painkillers, right? There we go. It's like numbing the pain, right? They told me that we do certain things. We can even watch TV or eat things or listen to music or like drink something, or like a certain habit can actually numb our psychic abilities. Like for example, where you could have a psychic download or you could see or hear something, but you don't hear or see it because you eat something that is numbing that the sensation of like sensing something. Or you can watch a TV show and it's like blocking like your vision to like see something in the future. So sometimes we have vices that numb us, kind of like a numbing cream. And if you have a numbing cream on your arm and someone is poking you, you're not going to notice it because everything is numb. The poking happens, but you're not seeing it or feeling it because you have a numbing cream. And when you are becoming psychic or have a very strong connection to your intuition and you know, see, hear, whatever things before they happen or something like that, it's just that you don't walk around with a numbing cream. So just as much as you can sense like the good things and like hear stuff and see things and like know stuff, you're also gonna be able to also feel the pain a lot more because the numbing cream is gone, right? Like psychic abilities comes with a fair share of feeling pain or feeling sorrow or feeling the negative energy of people a lot more because you're not numb. You're not numb to their negative energy, so you can feel it a lot more than a person that already is numb or has like a coping mechanism that makes them numb to certain things. Okay, and I'm seeing like some type of like numbing going away, like the numbing cream, where the power of the numbing cream is decreasing, and all of a sudden you're super freaking sensitive. Like that numbing cream is gone and you become very sensitive, so you might cry a lot more because of happiness, joy, confusion, whatever, but it also allows you to be a lot more intuitive, to feel like if someone is good for you or not, or to feel if a job is good for you or not. It's kind of like spidey senses, like, yeah, there's something going on with like your psychic abilities becoming stronger here. Or again, some type of like apathy or numbness, like going away. And again, you're gonna be like, oh my god, I'm so sensitive, why? Like I need to grow a thicker skin, like why am I so sensitive, why am I crying all the freaking time? But it actually is because your psychic abilities are becoming stronger, or you are more connected to your intuition than ever before, and your tears are guiding you. Okay, and your tears are allowing you to manifest. It's like your tears are cleansing you, they're guiding you. I'm seeing your tear, oh my god, I see so many images. I'm seeing your tear watering a plant, oh my gosh. And it's growing because you water it with your own tears. I'm also seeing a vision of like Harry Potter, how he had like a wound, and it was like a venomous wound, and the phoenix bird came. So maybe a phoenix symbolism is significant, or bird symbolism is significant for you guys right now. Or you're gonna have a strong connection to a bird or a phoenix, or like a bird. Maybe in your dreams you might, oh yeah, for others of you might get visited by a bird a lot, like literally, or do you say figuratively, or like in a dream, like you keep having dreams of like a bird watching you, or I don't know, you looking into a bird's eyes, or like a bird is literally like in front of your window all the freaking time, something like that. Okay, it's like a green, I pick up the energy of like your spirit guide sending you a go sign, or like a green light signal. Okay, to show you like it's time. That's what I'm hearing. What did I want to say? And again, I'm also being brought to green eyes again. I don't know why. Okay. What I'm trying to say is you are becoming more powerful, but you becoming more powerful comes with the fair share of like feeling very, very deeply, like feeling pain and like sadness and like compassion on a level where you even cry for other people, like it's not your business but you're sad for them. Or do you know what I mean? Like there's something like that going on here. Let me get a few more cards. Why is this time going to become or going to be so significant for pile number 1? What is happening here? Yeah, I'm seeing, like, we talked about this, right? Like the tear. Oh yeah, coming back to Harry Potter. So there was a phoenix bird, and the phoenix bird had like their tears, or the tears of that bird had magical powers. It could cure the uncurable, or it could cure something super venomous. And Harry had like a huge scar on his arm. I'm telling you, there could even be something going on with your arm. Or honestly, I don't know what that means, but something could be going on with someone's arm. Or like a tattoo. Maybe is someone here getting a tattoo on their arm, or is someone here removing a tattoo from their arm? I don't know, because I'm seeing like a wound on an arm. Anyway, so the bird came, and the bird was crying, and the tears were like flowing down the wound on Harry Potter's arm, and then the wound could heal. But only that phoenix bird had the cure for that issue. Yeah, I'm hearing you're going to be crying tears of joy. But it is before you even manifest. So before whatever is manifesting, you're going to cry tears of joy. It's a moment. Oh my God, yeah. Okay, I don't want to cry. Please, pile number 1, don't make me emotional. Okay, damn. Of course, the rose quartz is all about like the heart chakra, the heart opening. You're going to notice that a lot of things are opening your heart. Like where your heart, you can literally feel how your heart is opening up to more love. I remember one moment. Oh, I don't want to cry. I remember one moment where I was in the bus. It's so funny because I also saw a video about a girl, and I think she experienced something similar. She was PMSing, so this could also have something to do with like someone menstruating, having their period or whatever. Okay, maybe manifesting that they get their period back. Anyway, we're going to talk about this. So one time I was sitting in a bus and I saw a dog. And I looked at that dog like I was looking at that dog's eyes. I think this dog even looked like that, okay? And when I was looking at that dog's eyes, I could see like a light. And I was like thinking to myself like that the universe created such a beautiful like creature. And you could see the innocence and like the love and the purity of that dog. Like I could see a spark in that dog's eyes, like a light. It was like a very weird moment for me. I don't know if I was PMSing or not. But I felt like I'm looking at God, or I'm looking at the universe, just looking at this dog's eyes. Like it felt like, I'm telling you, there's something about significant or very intense eye contact. It could be with a bird, it could be with a dog, it could be with a person, because we have the 6 of Cups here. Okay, this could also be reconciling with the past. Again, you know, let me cook. We're going to talk about everything. In that moment, I felt like that is the universe, that is God, that is love. Like I felt such a, like I was so overwhelmed with like a, almost as if I could see the soul of that animal, and there was nothing but love or nothing but consciousness. There was nothing there but like light and tranquility, and like that's what I'm picking up here. And see how I'm crying, but I'm not crying because I'm sad. I'm crying because I feel so deeply. This was such a intense moment for me. Like in that moment I felt so much, and I didn't have the words to like describe it. And I also saw a video where a girl, she said she's PMSing, and then she said like she was looking at her dog and looking at how her dog's pupils were like dilating, you know what I mean, like becoming bigger and then smaller when he looked at her. And then she said like she could see in his eyes how much he loves her, and then she started crying. Like, so there's something about like seeing love in someone's eyes. I'm telling you, there's something about eyes, because I'm getting so many downloads about eyes. Okay, seeing a spark in someone's eyes, seeing a spark in your own eyes. Maybe people are going to tell you like they see a spark in you, or you glow, or your eyes are glowing, or like you might even notice that you hypnotize people, where people look at you crazy because they cannot stop looking at you, because you have like a magnetic like stare, where they see what I saw in that dog. Okay, like this loyalty and this like, I don't know, it's like a, you look like you found God. Okay, like your eyes are gonna speak, like because now I'm seeing another, or I'm getting another download of like, there was a time where I was in a, this was a crossroads between, am I healing or am I gonna go down the drain? I'm gonna be honest, this was like a time in my life where I either was healing in that moment, or my life would be done and over with. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. And I remember I was talking to somebody, and all of a sudden I had a vision. I was looking into this person's eyes, and all of a sudden I saw a tree in her eyes, and it looked like it looked like Africa, where, you know, like the sun is like setting, and it's like the sky is all red and like yellow and orange, and you see like this beautiful like luscious tree, and like elephants, like a elephant mom with her baby walking, and like giraffes. Like I saw this whole picture in her eyes. Of course these were like my African ancestors, but I didn't know around that time, or like I wasn't aware, but now I'm aware. And I remember she was looking at me, and she was scared that I would not heal, like I would lose my soul. Yeah, she was scared that I would lose my soul or become a lost soul. And in that she was saying, do you see me? Like, can you see me? Do you see me? Or something like that, because I was not fully conscious, like I wasn't really here. And I was looking into her eyes, and I saw again a tree in her eyes. And I remember that was the moment where my consciousness came back. So I wasn't really, it was a bad time in my life, okay, is what I'm trying to say. And I remember in that moment I came back, like my consciousness came back, or like all of a sudden I was aware again. I don't know how to explain it. All of a sudden I was like, maybe you even felt like you kind of lost your psychic abilities a little bit, or maybe you feel like you lost a little bit of your intuition. Maybe you've made a lot of wrong moves, or you've done a lot of things where you feel like, why did my intuition not guide me here? Like, why did I do this? Like, is my intuition working or not? Or do you know what I mean? Like, or you maybe felt like you cannot always tap into your intuition, or you don't always get visions, or you don't always understand a tarot reading, you know, where you feel like, I don't know, like I feel like it's not flowing, like my intuition is not flowing as it used to. You're gonna come back to your intuition flowing like a river, okay? Because I remember like my consciousness, in that moment I came back. I don't even know how to explain it in words, but I came back. In that moment where I saw that tree, I came back, or like it felt like I came back into my body, which I talked about on Patreon. So if you remember that reading where I talk about like the soul leaving the body and the soul coming back into the body, I talked about that on Patreon. If you want to check it out, I'm gonna definitely link it down in the description box. It's the mystery topic reading, okay? So let's see. You're going to be surrounded by a deity or a goddess that is connected to abundance around that time. For some of you guys, you could be going viral around that time, okay, with the Six of Wands. Okay, yeah, you could be going viral around that time or gain a social media following around that time. Okay, for others of you, you're going to meet someone with the Six of Wands, Six of Cups. This could even be like meeting someone from the past. Okay. I'm also hearing you're gonna meet your child. Oh God. I'm seeing a vision of you meeting your child self. Okay, for some of you guys, it could be something about pregnancy and having a baby or whatever, or meeting your child. Maybe even meeting your child in spirit, like before you even give birth to that baby. But I'm also being brought to like you meeting your child self. I do feel like you're going to have a lot of visions, or you're going to have a lot of trippy dreams. Okay, that are somehow going to guide you to fortune, or to fame, or to abundance. But I feel like before that, you're going to have a lot of visions, or there's a lot happening in the spirit realm. Like I see you meeting yourself as a child, or like a younger version of you, and then you talk to the younger version of you and what advice you would give the younger version of you. And now I see you, oh my God, I get trippy visions. I see you having a vision of your future self. Okay, so for some of you guys, you're going to have a vision of your future self. You're going to see yourself 5 years from now or 3 years from now. You're going to have like a future vision of yourself very soon. Or maybe you already had that vision and it's divine timing when this vision is actually coming to life. But you're going to know it's going to come. You're going to know when it's going to happen though. It might happen later than you think. So maybe this has something to do with maybe like the later months in this year. Let me actually get one more card. Maybe they're going to tell me something. Okay, hold on. Let me actually get one more card here, and then we're going to look at we can get a little bit more about the timing. Why is it going to be such a significant time for... We have the Strength card here. And who are you? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Pentacles. 7 of Pentacles. I'm hearing it's the strength that you gain before your manifestation. It's you figuring out what your strength is and how to use it. There is something about this time is going to be important because you're going to become the strongest version of yourself around that time. You're going to become so strong that you are even surprised about yourself, how strong you are, how much you can handle. I even want to say there could be an energy where you are becoming so strong that you are going to manifest something that you thought you would never manifest because you thought you could never handle it. For example, fame. Like, I could never be in the spotlight, but it's going to manifest because maybe it's your path and you were shying away from it. Not for everybody. You were or I could never have a baby. I could never have another child. There's almost this energy of like, I have the desire for something, but I feel like I'm not meant for this. I don't have the power. I don't have the strength for it. You are literally meant for it, but you had to gain the strength to handle it because like part of you wanted it and part of you didn't want it. but the part of you that didn't want it was the part of you that was weak, or that felt too weak to hold it, have it. Like, I can never be a child of 3 children, even though in your soul you wanted 3 children, just an example, but you told yourself like you can only handle 2. Does it make sense? That's the vibe that is coming through here, okay? Or I would love to have my own driver's license and drive my own car, but I'm too stupid, or I'm not logical enough, you know? That's the vibe, okay? This could be all kinds of different things here, but it's you experiencing and feeling your own power around that time. And then you might even drop a tear of like happiness, and you're gonna be so happy about your strength and how powerful you are, or how powerful you feel. And right after that, something is manifesting. But I almost want to say you even thought, this is too big for me. I should like slow down my role, or I shouldn't have these big visions because like who am I, or my skin is not thick enough for this. Something like that is what I'm picking up here. Part number 1, I'm also hearing something about a delay. So, and I wouldn't even call it a delay. I just feel like there's something going on with like where something could be manifesting later than you think. So it could be just 1 month later than you think, or 2 months later, or 3 months later than you think, right? But there's something going on with like the strength that you gain around the time where you are experiencing a delay, or maybe you are going to feel like it is a delay because you planned something for a specific month, but then you have to like push it back or something like that, okay? That's the vibe that is coming through here. There's something about like you're going to become so freaking strong around the time where you feel like you are experiencing a delay, or you feel like, man, why is this not manifesting right now? Like, why is it not happening right now? Like, what's the reason for that? Like, and then you're going to maybe have this feeling of like, okay, I know divine timing, but I would like to understand, you know? We're going to talk about this a little bit later. It's going to make sense later in the reading, or your spirit guides are going to be like, you know, they're going to elaborate on that, is what I'm trying to say. But I just wanted to say that this could also be a situation where you feel like you are experiencing a delay, or you think something is happening but it takes a little bit longer. It could even be just 2 weeks after you thought, okay, something about where you are expecting something to happen at a specific time, and then realize like something is not happening on your timing, it's happening in divine timing, you know? But you could be like honestly, I'm being brought to manifestation coaches that talk about how they don't believe in divine timing, where you are in full control of when something is going to happen. Again, we're going to talk about this a little bit later, but you could be experiencing this in that moment, like, okay, I have to trust divine timing, but I'm kind of scared because things are not going my way, or this is not part of the plan. This was not part of the plan. So now I'm like, I feel like I have to surrender. I feel like I am not in control of the situation, okay? But it's like the power that you gain in that moment. You're going to become so strong, either mentally, emotionally, possibly even physically. You're going to become so strong around that time where you feel like something should have arrived already, but it's not here. And you're becoming so strong mentally, emotionally, spiritually, or physically. It's kind of like you're growing in some type of resilience, or you're growing in some type of like endurance, or in some type of like waiting period, if that makes sense. Okay, you're literally becoming like the strongest version of yourself. Again, this could be mentally, emotionally, spiritually, or physically. Okay, I'm hearing you're going to feel like a powerhouse, but you're only going to feel like a powerhouse because you experienced that delay, and you used that time for something else than you originally planned. Okay. Yeah, this is something big. Okay, so this feels like a big manifestation here. Okay. This feels like a big yeah, I'm hearing I'm a big deal, or not that you're saying that you're a big deal, but I'm hearing your spirit guides. I don't know. Let me see. Let me get the timing cards. Maybe they're going to tell me something. Maybe they're going to tell me, Cynthia, it's divine timing and that's the answer. So give me a moment, guys, okay? It's the energy of like, oh, I could never have my own animal because I don't know how to take care of animals. Or And then all of a sudden, like a stray animal is coming to you. It was one of your deepest desires to have an animal, but you were scared and you told yourself you're not meant. There's this energy of like telling yourself, I'm not meant for this, which was not true. It was your fear because you felt like you're too weak, which was kind of true, but you're gaining the power in that time. In 2025. Okay. When is gonna be this significant time for pile number? I almost want to say for some of you guys, I even feel like it's all of 2025. It's not a specific month, it's the whole year. Okay, this could be a very intense year for you, especially spiritually, psychic, when it comes to psychic abilities, when it comes to like matters of the soul. Okay, it might not be so much about like, yeah, you might be a lot in the 12th house, like in the spirit realm. You might be a lot in the spirit realm is what I'm picking up here in 2025. You know, more than usual. Okay, let's see. When will this time be for pile number 1? This important time. It says when you least expect it. They're not telling me shit, pile number 1. They're not telling me shit, pile number 1. Okay, it says when you least expect it. They're not telling me shit. I feel like you're not supposed to know the timing of something. It's supposed to unfold naturally. You're not supposed to know the timing of something. Every time I look at this card, I'm also being brought to Harry Potter and like the room that appears when you need it the most. So maybe something is like manifesting when you need it the most. Not when you want it, but when you need it the most. Because the room, or I think the chamber of wishes, I think it's called, only appears like when you really need it, or when you, I don't know, I forgot what you know. Okay, now for some of you guys, this could be a season where it's a little cold outside, or you're gonna be wearing a coat. Maybe it's raining on that day, or it's a very rainy season where you are at, or a very rainy month. Let me see if I can see something. Okay, guys. Okay, I'm hearing something. I pick up French energy or Paris or something because I'm seeing ratatouille. Or maybe like cooking or a cook. I'm seeing a mouse or a rat. Oh, they're showing me something with, I'm seeing something with tiny hands or like pointing towards something. I think you're gonna know. Okay, I feel like this is a time where your spirit guides are showing you the way or showing you the direction in which you're supposed to go. Also, it looks like nighttime. So something could be happening at nighttime when the moon is out, when the stars are out. I see. I don't even know what I'm seeing here. What is that? It's like, it's a path. I see a path. I see. Do you know what I'm seeing? I'm seeing someone jumping. What do you call that stuff? Like where you're playing as kids and you're ropes, jumping ropes, and then you jump in, but the timing has to be right. So for you to jump in. So that's what I'm seeing here. Okay. I don't know what that means, or I don't know why. Maybe you're going to be close to a child around that time. But again, there's something big manifesting here. Okay, you could be gaining a lot of attention around that time. Again, social media following is what I'm picking up here as well. Let's see, let's get one more card. Why is this going to be such a significant time for pile number 1? But I feel like, again, your reading is a lot more vague. Because I feel like I almost want to say you're supposed to figure it out on your own. Okay. Yeah, I feel like you're supposed to figure it out on your own. I'm hearing it's your own story. I'm not supposed to like tell your story. You're supposed to tell your story. That's what I'm hearing, okay? I'm just the narrator, but you are the protagonist, if that makes sense, okay? Do you say narrator? Yeah. Someone literally could be manifesting an acting role, or like, for others of you, something that could be manifesting is you becoming the leader of a group around that time. Okay. Or again, something about passing an exam. This could also be this could also be you passing a spiritual exam, which then allows you to go to the next level because you learned your lesson. But it's like almost as if your spirit guides are not announcing when the test is gonna be. Again, I don't know why. Maybe the whole point of this all is that you learn the lesson of divine timing. That's the reason why they're not telling you the time, because you're supposed to know what divine timing is. But how do you know if you don't experience it? Because when I tell you, you will know. But not because you know, but because I tell you. But you're supposed to know because you know. Oh my gosh, see? Now your spirit guides are speaking. You guys know when you watch like spiritual movies and the guru talks like in tongues and stuff like that, and you're like, what the hell are you talking about? Let's see. Oh, but I'm hearing when you understand what the hell that spiritual guru is talking about, that's when the time is. When you're like, ah, I get it. It makes sense, but maybe it doesn't make sense whatsoever right now. There could even be a reading. You're going to watch a tarot reading. It might be this reading or another tarot reading. You're going to be like, I kind of don't get it. I even feel like maybe this is not my tarot reading. But when you know, oh, that was my tarot reading, could be right after that something is manifesting. Do you see where I'm coming from? It's like, that don't make no sense. Until it does. Stop it. I sound like I don't know. I sound like Master Shifu from Kung Fu Panda. Okay, or Master 𝑑𝑜𝑒𝑠. But when you understand, do you know what I mean? It's like when you understand Master 𝑑𝑜𝑒𝑠 or Master Shifu or whatever, that's how you would know it's time, okay? Oh my God, I'm hearing the master or the teacher appears when the student is ready. But when the student is really ready, that's when the master or the teacher disappears, because you know how to handle it on your own. Yeah. Let's see. Why is this going to be so significant? Why is this time going to be so significant? We have endorsement. It says persuasion, bribe, temptation. Yeah, it's going to be a test. It's a spiritual test that you're going to go through. Okay, it's going to be a test where either something repeats or you are manifesting a new beginning. Oh yeah, that's what I'm picking up here. Let's see. What is this energy about? Okay, we have overload, triumph. Yeah, you are manifesting some type of success. Okay, this could be an energy of something that is manifesting is popularity. Do you say notoriety? Being known for being known for something. Maybe kind of like finding your purpose in the world and being known for something, or finding your purpose in a group and being known for it. Okay. It's the end of a... let's see. Why is this time so significant for pile number 1? We have compromise. It says agreement, reconciliation, and consideration. I told you. And then we have relaxation. And it says peace, tranquility, and easiness. And she's writing a book. So maybe there's some type of like success coming to you with you writing a book. Or a significant magical book that is going to land in your hands. Because you follow your intuition and it's changing your life. This one says compromise, agreement, reconciliation. Okay, so for some of you guys around that time, there's going to be some type of, oh my god, I'm hearing so contract. I'm hearing what you agreed upon before you came to Earth. Ooh, damn. I'm telling you. Maybe you really want to watch the movie Soul, because in the movie Soul, they talk about the great before, what happens before you even get born. Okay, well, you're just a spirit, and before you like go to Earth and have a body, there's something about, there's going to be a significant, oh my god, okay, so what is going to happen around that time is that you're going to make a promise to someone, or you're going to agree with someone on something, like you're going to make an agreement. To me, this doesn't feel like literally a contract. To me, this feels like a soul, oh yeah, it's a soul contract. There's a soul contract happening here between you and someone. I don't know who this is. Or maybe even like a soul contract between you and your future self. Damn. The energy that I'm tapping into is crazy. I talked about this in the 7-day prediction. You might even get access to the Akashic records, meaning that you're going to understand, oh my god. Do you know what I'm being brought to? I'm being brought to the movie Matrix, where the lady says to Neo, candy? Look at it. She's asking him like, hey, do you want that candy? And he's asking her like, do you know if I'm gonna take the candy or not? And then she says, I wouldn't be an oracle if I didn't. See, but it's like, I'm the oracle right now, right? I'm like telling you stuff, but you're supposed, anyway. Let me come back, okay, because I'm getting excited in your reading. So she says, I wouldn't be an oracle if I didn't. And then he says, well, if you already know if I'm going to take the candy or not, where do I have a choice? Like, where's my free will? Didn't we talk about how you feel like you want to be more in control of something? Like, why can you not decide the timing for something? Or what about free will? Okay. So the lady says, it's not about you making a decision. You already made the decision. You're here, you're supposed to understand why you made that decision. So there's the energy of like making a decision before you are even born. Okay, because the way I interpret it was, we sometimes, not all the time, because I feel like there's always a balance between us making decisions here on earth and then maybe also us making decisions in the spirit realm, maybe before we even got born. Or something about your past life could be significant here as well. Something about finding something out about your past life, okay? Or figuring out how your past life is directly connected to this lifetime, and how your past life or this lifetime is a continuation of your past life. So the way I interpret it is that we do make a decision with certain things that we want to experience, maybe before we come to Earth, and then other decisions we make when we are on Earth. And then, because in the movie she said, it's kind of like the oracle is only reading the decision that you've made. She's not making decisions for you. She's only reading the decision that you've already made. But sometimes we don't know that we made a decision because our soul made a decision, but we're too confused to understand what is happening inside. So maybe I already made a decision to move to India. Okay, in my soul, I already made that decision. Maybe I made that decision 3 years ago when I moved, 3 years ago when I traveled to India, but I didn't acknowledge that feeling. It is like a feeling that was dormant. Like, damn, I kind of want to move to India. This was in my soul and in my spirit, but I got confused. A lot of things occupied my focus. I was confused. I had very confusing people around me, confusing relationships, confusing family members. So I couldn't really like realize, damn, my soul made a decision in that moment to move to India, but 3 years passed. So you already made that decision. And then when like an oracle comes to you, like you're going to move to India, you're like, hey, do I have a free will? But you already made that decision. Jesus, your reading is so cool. There's something about you already made a decision years ago, and you are understanding why you made that decision. You made a decision in your past life, or before you came to Earth. It was an agreement that you made with your own soul, or that you made with another person. You're here to understand your decision. So there's something about you understanding why you decided for something in your soul. And once you understand why you made that decision, you maybe even made the decision for the timing. And that's how you will know when the timing is, because you made the decision. When you want something, it's this energy of like where you think maybe the timing is in the hands of the universe, but it is, but also at the same time, maybe you made a decision and you forgot about that you made a decision about the timing of something. I'm telling you, your reading is so cool. Like, I love being in your energy. Oh my God. Let's see. It's like you already made a decision what you want to be known for, or what kind of relationship, or what kind of like friendships you want to have, what kind of child you want to have, or what kind of like mother you want to be. Something like that is what I'm picking up here. But I feel like you might not know what I'm talking about yet. Yeah, pile number one, I'm hearing you made a decision in your soul and you forgot about it. I'm even hearing you made a decision how you're going to meet your future spouse. Or do you know what I mean? It's kind of like you already made a decision. Also, even in a relationship, kind of like you already made a decision that something is going to happen a certain way, or something is going to happen at a certain point in time, but you forgot about it. Yeah, there's something about you made a decision and you forgot about it, or your soul made a decision but you didn't realize it. Do you know what I mean? It's kind of like, let's say for example you look at a man, you know, and in your soul you know he's the one, but 3 or 4 years pass. Like you saw this man at a random bus stop, okay, and when you looked at him you fell in love in that second, but you didn't acknowledge that you fell in love with him. Okay, so your soul already made a decision, that's my man. So 3-4 years pass and you meet this man again, and you realize like, oh my God, you know, I saw you 4 years ago at the bus stop, realizing like, oh my God. So you forgot that this had a huge impact on you, or that you felt something very intensely in that moment, but you forgot about it, right? So when you meet him, you're like, oh my God, that's crazy. And then you ask yourself like, why did we not meet earlier? Or why did we not talk on that day when I saw you for the first time? But you made it, like you both made a decision that you wanted a couple of years to pass before your connection starts. Does that make sense? I feel like I'm really tapping into like a higher realm right now, something about past life, something about decisions being made and you forgetting that you made that decision when you, for example, you made a promise to yourself as a child, like I don't know, like, I'm never gonna allow a person to hurt me, you know, or I don't know, where you kind of like as a child make a promise to yourself, or you, I don't know, you make a decision as a child, but you become older, you become an adult, and you completely forgot that you already made a decision when you were a child. Like you already decided upon something and how it would manifest, or when it would manifest, or who you're going to be with when you were a child, but you forgot about it because so many years have passed. That's what I'm picking up here, okay? It's kind of like you're going to remember. Around that time, you are going to remember. That's why it's such an important time for you, because you are remembering, okay? You are remembering something, or you are understanding your own decisions. You might even understand something about your past life, okay? Or you might understand something about your incarnation or your reincarnation, okay? Or something about Akashic records or something like that. It's like your soul already made a choice, but you have to figure out why you made that choice. Why you chose somebody, why you chose something, and figuring out like, damn, I feel like I kind of chose this, but I wasn't aware that I chose it. Oh my God, I'm telling you, your reading is like, I love it. I love being in your energy. Oh my gosh. The more confusing, the better. For me as an oracle, or like as a reader, sometimes I lose my mind when I have to read like very complex stuff, complicated things, but then other times it stimulates my brain, you know? So yeah, that's what I'm being brought to here. It's like the aha moment that a protagonist has in a movie, why they were chosen, why they made a decision. For example, Poe was chosen to be the dragon warrior, And Master Shifu was against it, and he didn't understand why Po was like chosen to be the dragon warrior, because he was like a big panda and he was like not as fast or not as flexible as a monkey or as a praying mantis, you know, or as a tiger. And it took Master Shifu a couple of like, I don't know, years, months, whatever, to understand why Po was chosen. Okay. And in the movie, there's this situation of like choosing why. I don't even want to spoil anything. Maybe you really want to watch that movie, okay, or rewatch it or something like that. Let's see. Why is this time going to be so significant? Or let's see, what is manifesting around that time, maybe? What is that about? Is that the Five of Pentacles? Oh, I think it's the Four of Pentacles. Yeah, it's the Four of Pentacles, if I'm not mistaken. Give me a moment, guys. Let me actually show it to you. These are like my supernatural tarot cards. I like to use them right now. Let me see. Okay, hold on a minute. Oh, why am I doing that? I wanted to go to the number generator, so maybe you chose the number generator or something like that, or you used the number generator to get to this pile, or maybe you did. Maybe you would have not chosen that pile. Maybe you would have not chosen that pile based upon the picture, but your number generator told you to come here. I'm telling you, there's something about making a decision or making a choice or free will, or understanding that you have a choice, or that you had a choice, or that you already made one. What number is that? Number, hold on. Yeah, it's number 4, the Four of Pentacles. Okay. Yeah, there's something about I'm hearing your spot or your place on earth, or your role. Yeah, your role on earth. You might even become a role model around that time. What is manifesting around that time? Ooh, you know what's manifesting? Some type of depression or anxiety is gonna go away, like for real. It's not one more. What is manifesting around that time? Listen, and we have a lot of birds here. We have a peacock is a bird, right? Because we have a peacock here, and we have a vulture here. And I was thinking of an eagle when I was speaking. Listen, what is manifesting around that time is that your depression is gone for real, or your anxiety is gone for real. For others of you, you might be healing some type of procrastination or indecisiveness around that time, because these were all the things that held you back from living your life or from living your dreams. It may have been anxiety, depression, indecisiveness, or procrastination. And if you hear procrastination, what the hell is gonna stop you? What the hell is gonna stop you? Like the world is your oyster. Like you can manifest whatever if you overcome procrastination, or if you overcome anxiety and depression. What is gonna stop you? Yeah, you're manifesting that whatever stopped you is no longer stopping you. So whatever obstacle stopped you from manifesting or living fully, like living your life fully, like everything, or experiencing everything, you are manifesting that you overcome anxiety, depression, indecisiveness, or procrastination. That's what you are manifesting here. And then the doors are open to everything else. So it's kind of like a all-you-can-eat buffet. That's what I'm being brought to, and maybe that's the reason why I'm not seeing anything specific, because it's like you have free will, you have a choice, like you choose. See, what you're reading is crazy, pile number 1. That's why I'm not seeing anything specific, because it's like a menu, it's like a buffet, and you choose. Oh my god, your reading is crazy. This must be one of my most favorite readings that I've ever done, or like reading. It's been a while. See, it's been a while since I was like so like inspired and into like, I love reading cards, you know, don't get me wrong, but this right here is like, damn, I love it. Okay, let's see. What is manifesting for pile number 1 around that time? What is this victory energy here about? Yeah, there's something about you having access to the Akashic records. You're seeing stuff or knowing stuff that maybe you're not supposed to know. Not a lot of people know about it. You experiencing magic that maybe not everybody can experience. And it's like, it's almost as if you're gonna like DIE in peace, or you're gonna DIE with a spark in your soul, or I'm hearing, I know magic, like I know magic, I experienced it, and now I'm at peace because it's like I couldn't want more. I'm content because I know magic. I don't know how to explain it. You could be connected to pile number 2, because we had a piggy bank in pile number 2 and this card just came out. Maybe you have received signs connected to pig symbolism, or like a green animal. I don't know what a green animal would be, like a frog, or what are green animals? A mantis, like a praying mantis, or like grasshoppers. Okay. For some of you guys, I'm seeing jar magic. Maybe you created a jar and you put something in there for it to manifest. I'm seeing jar magic here. What is manifesting for pile number? We have the Magician here. You are literally manifesting that you become a great manifester. Does that make sense? You are manifesting that you become good at manifesting. So it's like you are manifesting the skill and not an object, which is smart if you ask me. Because you can manifest something and then be like, well, this manifested, but this didn't manifest, so what am I doing wrong? But if you manifest the skill, see, then it's like a free buffet. It's like you have a free will. But then see, I freaking love your reading. Oh my god, my brain is so stimulated right now. I'm hearing, I am alone, I am a mystic, I'm in my zone, no competition. I am the one, so you should listen. And I also feel like in that song she says, I am the green mother or something like that. Don't fuck it up, don't wanna miss it. I am the light, I am the light, I am the lightest. What is pile number 1 manifesting here? What the hell's going on? Yeah. Look at it. I'm hearing, I can't wait for the weekend to begin. You might even manifest a new lifestyle, is what I'm picking up here too. It's like manifesting a new lifestyle. That's what this feels like to me here. You're manifesting a new lifestyle. That's what I'm picking up here. I might actually do a reading on that too. We will see. But look at that energy here. It's kind of like this person is blindfolded. Technically, this person could come out of that cubicle, but the person has to like trust their senses instead of their eyes. So if they would like maybe touch every corner, they would eventually notice that the door is open. See that? They would eventually notice, hey, the door is actually open, even though they're blindfolded. But they would have to like touch every corner of that cubicle to realize, oh, see, the door is open. I'm hearing difficulty wakes up the genius. I actually posted this on Instagram. So some type of difficult situation is actually waking up the genius inside of you. Because again, technically this person could come out. They just have to sense where the door is, because the door is not locked. The issue is not the door being locked. The issue is this person is blindfolded, which is also not necessarily an issue because this person still has their hands to go and feel where the door is instead of seeing where the door is. Your reading, I'm telling you, I feel like Master 𝘸𝑗𝑜𝑦 right now. Okay. Damn. Okay, for others of you, this could even be the energy of exiting the matrix. Maybe you're gonna, like, maybe you're manifesting a lifestyle where you're gonna feel like you're not in the matrix anymore. Whatever that means to you, whatever made you feel like you are, like, stuck in the matrix. Again, pen number 1, I could talk on and on and on. If you want to join me in the mystery topic reading, which is funny because literally mystery topic reading is like blindfolded, like you don't know what's gonna come out. You might be interested in that. I'm gonna link it down in the description box. You don't have to check it out, I'm just saying. One more thing that we're gonna do, I think I'm gonna read this card out, okay, and then I'm gonna leave you with that reading, guys. Okay, let's see. I'm also in the reading, if you do join my Patreon, the main character reading could be significant as well. I talked about what kind of main character you are becoming, but I feel like you're manifesting becoming a main character, or being in this, yeah, being in your main character arc, where you feel like your world, not the world, but your world revolves around you. You are like the main character in a group, or like in a situation, or like it feels like maybe your life is gonna feel like a movie around that time. If you know what I mean, okay, something like that. Yeah, you're gonna feel like Neo, okay, like the main character, or Neo found out why he was chosen, right? Something like that, okay. All right, so the Great Fortune card says this is the most enabling, powerful, and positive card. Here on the balcony at the end of the promenade, we encounter the goddess Fortuna in marble, gilded by a blazing sunset. So you could be surrounded by the goddess Fortuna around that time, or something like that. All the significators' wishes are coming true. Outstanding good luck, triumph, wealth, happiness, and fruitfulness. Everything's delightful and aligned with true purpose. Like gift card 17, Great Fortune turns challenging cards to the significators' benefit, nullifying their harmful effects. So I do feel like this is something about overcoming procrastination, overcoming indecisiveness, confusion, anxiety and depression, okay, or something could be like very bad, like I have very bad anxiety, I have very bad, like I cannot make decisions, it's very bad, or I procrastinate a lot, it's very bad, or like I get anxiety, I have social anxiety, it's very bad, like something like that. It doesn't have to be everything. It could be like one thing that is very bad, like where you feel like this is really holding me back, like this is like this is an issue, that's what I'm hearing, okay, or it's a big issue. Unexpected good luck. The word unexpected came out twice, okay. Unexpected good luck is on the way, considered by many to be the best card in the deck. This card amplifies nearby good cards and weakens bad ones. Timing relates to daylight, hours, or summertime. Wait, timings relate to daylight, hours, or summertime. Now I saw nighttime, so I would say summertime. You know what's funny? The whole reading, your spirit guides were like, bitch, we're not gonna tell the timing. And now the last card, because I didn't read out the card for pile number 2, but I felt, see, my soul was guiding me to read out this card. Number 1, you know what the funny thing is? I had to exchange the battery, so that could be the reason why, I don't know, things look a little different. I was thinking to myself, like, no, I don't want to be on Instagram and stuff like that, because first of all, I'm not necessarily a person to post a lot, or I used to, but then I was also like, I feel like I need to express myself more, because I'm very good at hiding, and I'm trying not to be good at hiding. I'm trying to find like a balance between showing my soul and also having time for myself, but also like showing my soul to people, so that people recognize me and know me and like resonate with me and relate to me. And I thought to myself, like, I don't want to be on Instagram, because I feel like it's gonna be eating up my time. Now, granted, I do have to take, sometimes I'm like, Cynthia, stop scrolling now. It's a little too much, but I'm noticing that I'm also channeling a lot, where I do see stuff on Instagram, kind of like a photographic memory, and it somehow saves in my brain, and I can channel better, which I didn't think would happen, that it's helping me to channel the messages. to be honest with you. So this could be significant as well. I don't know. Okay, maybe you're trying to manifest the following on Instagram, but coming back what I actually wanted to say. So the whole reading, your spirit guides are like, now we're not going to tell you the timing. And then I felt guided to read this card out, but I wasn't aware that it would tell us the time. Okay, but now it told us the time. So it's like, maybe you were supposed to hear this reading without knowing the timing. I don't know. Anyway, it says timing relates to daylight hours or summertime. So most likely summer is going to be significant for you. Summertime, summer season. Okay, that's where, yeah, it's going to be a significant summer for you. In the 7-day prediction, I did mention the summer card. Like, you maybe chose pile number 1 in the next 7-day prediction because I talked about like, oh, an unforgettable summer or something about summer. So if you did choose that pile, makes sense, right? Connected. It says you may have a very good period now. Take a chance on your opportunities. Great fortune doesn't provide comfort for the rest of our days, but it indicates that you can hope for an improvement or winning streak in the short term. Great fortune indicates new opportunities in job matters or simply satisfaction from daily work. It also announces new perspectives and improvements in relationship matters. So you might have like I'm hearing a golden summer. You might have a golden summer this year. Okay. Yeah, you might have a golden summer this year or 1 month. It doesn't have to be July, August, and what are the summer months? It doesn't have to be like every month of the summer, but you could have like a golden month in summer season. May that be July, August, September, I don't know. Okay, or all 3 or 2 of them. Okay, because I feel like summertime would be July, August, and September, if I'm not mistaken. I think so. So, wait. Because spring is March, April, and May, right? Up until like June 21st, and that's when summer starts. So, see what I'm saying? Like June, July, August. So maybe your June is gonna be golden, or your August is gonna be golden, or I'm hearing golden summer. Okay. So pile number 1, I think I'm going to leave you with that. Okay. Yeah. I'm going to leave you with that. You know what? One more thing. I want to see what the 6 of Cups is here. Because the 6 of Cups is a connection, okay? Where's the 6 of Cups energy here? What is going on? That's a long-term connection. This is a person from your soul tribe, your soul family. You could come from the same star constellation or the same star seed constellation, you and this person. Yeah, you might even reconcile with someone in summer season. You might meet someone special in summer season. Okay. Because we have the 10 of Pentacles here. But honestly, I feel like I don't want to dive too deep into it, to be honest with you guys. Again, it's your story. I'm just the narrator, but you tell the story. Okay, so let me shut the hell up. Pile number 1, that's all I have for you guys. I hope you like this reading. Do you want to get one last card? Okay, let me get one last card here. And then I think I'm going to go out and get my foundation. It's like empty, like completely. So now I have to like buy a new bottle. Because I'm probably going to film pile number 3 tomorrow. Tomorrow is Sunday. I don't know why I'm so chatty with you guys, you know. Let's see. Why is this time going to be so significant? Ooh, beach. We have the root chakra here. I love it. You know what the funny thing is? I didn't say it, but I saw it. When I closed my eyes, I saw like a red fire. Like this fire was completely red, just like that. I didn't say anything because I was like, I don't know if it's relevant or not, but I saw it in my vision. Okay, this red light, like a red light came. Like it felt like a spirit that was made out of red light. I'm also hearing red feathers, so yeah, I'm hearing red feathers, a red bird, red light. It says the energy of the root chakra supports our sense of safety in a physical world and reminds us to enjoy our physical body. I wanted to say that I feel safety, but I also didn't say it. I'm telling you, because when I looked at the Four of Pentacles, right? The Four of Pentacles talks about safety. So yeah, what you're manifesting is that you feel safe mentally, that you feel safe enough to make a decision, that you feel safe enough to like take action and not procrastinate, that you feel safe enough to talk to people, be out there without having social anxiety, or feeling safe enough to like live. Because maybe, okay, it's a spoiler alert, but if you feel it in your soul, you might really want to watch the movie Soul. They're telling me sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes depression can be a fear of living. And so you hold yourself back from living because you're scared to live. Which is also what they talk about in the movie Soul. So maybe you were scared to live. Somehow, some way. It could have something to do with your past life, that you were scared to live, or that you are scared to live. Or that you are scared to show other people how you live, or that you're scared to be seen as you live, as you like dance or as you like sing, that you're scared to be seen as you live. Okay, you know what I was also thinking? Let me just leave you with one more thing. I would love to like talk, I don't know, see, that's what I'm saying. For some of you guys, it could even be literally social anxiety, that is like you're manifesting that you no longer have social anxiety, because the way I talk to you guys is like I'm talking to, like, I don't know, of course you are like my friends, you know, but what I'm trying to say is I feel like I have like a deep conversation with someone right now, almost as if you're like answering. But I was thinking to myself, what if we chose our avatar, kind of like where you are in a Sims game and you choose the person that you use to be your Sims character, and you maybe can choose the character traits or the strength of that character, but that strength comes with a weakness, so you have to like make a decision. Okay, do I want to choose that person with that strength that comes with that weakness that I have to work on, but the strength, the strong points are more important to me, or I can handle the weakness, I can handle that weakness, or I can handle that stuff, because that strength is like, do you know what I mean? It's kind of like where you have to make a compromise of like, okay, I'm going to choose this character because they're super powerful here, but they have their weak point here. And then you compare it to another character or another avatar, and then you choose this avatar. But you were aware of this avatar's weaknesses, but you also were aware of this avatar's strength, but you made a decision that this is your avatar that you choose. I was thinking to myself, what if we did choose? I'm not saying that we chose everything, because I don't know. I don't think so, because in my mind, everything is a balanced scale, so nothing is ever I never see anything in totality or like as an absolute. I always see everything as a scale. That's like the Libra within me. So I do feel like certain things we make decisions on our own, and other things are just like destined, you know, to happen, or like, do you say preordained? I don't know if that's the right word, but what if we made certain decisions? What if we made certain decisions like, I want to be born with that strength and I can handle that weakness, or I don't mind that weakness when I get that strength, or when I manifest, or when I am that kind of person with that quality. Does that make sense? That's what I was thinking the last couple of days. I was like, what if we did make certain decisions about, like, I was asking myself, like, if I did choose, because listen, my body is very fragile. So I was asking myself, did I choose that fragile body or did I not? You know? And yeah, I was thinking that to myself. So I'm just gonna leave you with that. I don't know. It's a question mark because I'm not all knowing. It was just a question that I had in my mind. Like, did I make that decision, or did I make certain decisions to have this body or to have that strength, but also the weaknesses attached to it, you know? I'm just gonna leave you with that, okay? But again, pile number one, you must be, damn, your energy is high, okay? So I feel like you're gonna figure it out. You're smart. You're like Neo in Matrix, okay? Crazy reading. Pile number one, that's all I have for you guys. I hope you like this reading. I hope this helped you. I'm going to see you in my next one, and I wish you a lovely, lovely day. Bye. Okay, pile number 2. Welcome to your reading, guys. Please don't mind my crusty nails. I need to get them done tomorrow, okay? So, as you can tell by the title, we're going to look at which month is going to be the most important for you in 2025 and why. Is there something manifesting? Is there maybe like a spiritual test? Are you meeting someone significant in this month? Is a big change happening in this month? Is there something unexpected happening in this month? That's what we're going to look at today. Like, if someone would catch up with you, like, what was 2025 for you all about? Or what do you think was the most significant thing that took place for you in 2025? You would most likely mention whatever I'm about to see in the cards for you, okay? So that's the topic for today, okay? I already laid out all your cards. Now let me tap in what is going on here, okay? Let me actually show you the cards first. We have here the card next month. Okay, so for a lot of you guys, the most important month or the most important time for you is going to be next month. Okay, so as I'm recording it, it is March, okay? And the next month would be April. So for a lot of you guys, April is going to be the most important month for you in 2025, and we're going to talk about why. But for others of you, if you come across this reading at a different point in time, let's say for example it's freaking December and you click on this reading, then it's going to be January. So whenever you click on this reading, next month, okay? We also have the card here, it's not too late. So you could have been feeling like it's too late for something. You could have been really under time pressure, pile number 2, where you feel like you're already a certain age, or so much time has passed, or you already have been super patient. Like, when am I going to have my breakthrough? I feel like it's getting too late, or we're getting very close to like the deadline. You know, you could feel like you are under some type of deadline, or you could feel like, oh my god, I wanted to achieve something before I turn 30, and I'm about to turn 30 in 3 months. So it's like, it's about to, you know, like I'm very nervous about reaching my goal up until I'm 30 years old. So it's kind of like getting close to, you know, it's getting close to my 30th birthday. Does that make sense? You could be like in some type of time pressure right now, where you feel like it's almost too late, or you're asking yourself if it's already too late. You're already a certain age, or so much time has passed. Maybe you have been trying to, I don't know, get your self-employment or your business off of the ground, and you feel like you already invested 1 year, and you feel like it's getting very close to you maybe, I don't know, having to change your career because it's not working out. There's something about like, is it too late, question mark, or is it already too late? Has too much time passed? Okay, something like that is what I'm picking up here, okay? Where you have been asking yourself like, maybe it's already too late, maybe there's no turning back, maybe I cannot turn things around, maybe I'm too old for this, or maybe I'm not gonna manifest this until I'm 30, until I'm 25, until I'm 22, okay, whatever your age is, okay? You could really feel like, oh my god, like it's been so long and I don't know if it's gonna manifest, because I already have been waiting for 2 years. I already have been waiting for, I don't know, 5 months, okay? And I'm like a little bit anxious about like, maybe it's too late, or your spirit guides are here, like maybe it's too late, or maybe I'm not gonna be able to get this in time, manifest this in time, be able to accomplish something in time. That's the vibe that is coming through you. Or again, it's like the energy of like, is it too late? We're going to talk about this in a second, okay, like what this is all about. But yeah, that's how you could be feeling right now. You could be feeling like maybe even oh my god, I'm already 35 and I want to have babies. Like I feel like I'm getting at a closer age where maybe it's too late to have a baby, or it's too late to I'm even picking up this energy of like, is it too late to change my career? I'm 33. Is it too late to change my career? Or do you know what I mean? That's the vibe that is coming through here. Or I wanted to get married by the age of 37 and I'm 36 now, and it's like it's getting close. Like I don't know if it's gonna manifest. Something about almost as if it feels like something here is manifesting very close to a deadline. That's what this feels like to me here, okay? Yeah, something is manifesting for you, pile number 2, very close to a deadline, very close to like, oh my god, it's almost too late, but it's not. So if you have been telling yourself, or if you have been anxious about it's too late for something, or you're not gonna meet a deadline, that is not true. Your spirit guides are saying to you, it is not too late. Whatever you're thinking about right now, it's not too late, okay? You're still in time, you're still on track, or you're still yeah, I'm hearing you're still in time, or you're still right on time, even though you might feel like, oh my god, you know, I feel like I'm too late, or damn, I've been waiting for a year now, I've been trying to manifest this for a year now, or something along those lines, okay? Or again, like, I want to manifest something by a certain age, or like, I don't know, I feel like I should have accomplished a lot more with my age. That's what I'm picking up. You could be in this energy right now, or again, you have been asking your spirit guides where you have been asking them if it's too late for something, or I don't know, maybe even someone told you, hey, it's too late for something, and you're questioning if that's really true. Maybe someone told you that you're too old to have a baby, or something like that, and you have been trying and you want to figure out if your body really is too old to have a baby or not. That's the vibe that I feel like is surrounding you, especially when it comes to timing and how you feel about time as of right now. Okay. Let me show you the other cards, okay? We have here the card Poverty and Coffin. For some of you guys, I'm also hearing the next month. So April may be like the anniversary of a death, kind of like where someone very close to you died maybe in April, or died next month. Kind of like the next month might also be an anniversary of a person that was very near and dear to you, and they maybe passed away, like whenever you're watching this reading next month, or maybe around April or something like that, okay? But yeah, we have here Poverty and Death, or like we have the Poverty card and the Coffin card, okay? We also have here the card Divine Feminine, okay? As well as a camel, and it says persevere and you will overcome problems. And I feel like you have been persevering. You have been like, okay, listen, I'm seeing a vision of you walking through a desert and feeling like this desert is never gonna end. You're never gonna find a source of water. You're almost about to like collapse because you're like dried up, or like, do you know what I mean? Like, I'm being brought to a person who has been walking through the desert and they have been looking for a source of water, and they have been feeling like my body has been really I've been doing good so far, but if I don't find any water anytime soon, it's gonna be over for me. That's what this feels like to me. So I feel like you are just in general in a very, very crucial point in time in your life, okay, where yeah, that's what I'm picking up here. I almost want to say you took a risk somehow, some way, okay, and you feel like you still have not yet seen the rewards of taking that risk for some of you guys, okay? And again, for others of you, this is like the energy of like you wanting to prove to someone that it's not too late, or that age is just a number, or again, you could be like struggling with like how much you have accomplished when it comes to how old you are, or compared to other people your age, okay? Something like that. But yeah, we have here persevere and you will overcome problems. So we have a camel here, so maybe a camel spirit, or like the spirit animal camel, or maybe even the color. Is camel a color? I'm also being brought to cigarettes here, because there's this one cigarette brand where I think it's even called Camel. I don't know if this is like a cigarette brand that is everywhere or something like that, okay? But you could have been receiving signs connected to the Orient, or like an Arabic country, Arabic music, or something about the desert, Egypt, camels, or the color camel, okay? Or something about a dream of a desert, or something along those lines, okay? Or maybe you could have also watched a movie where I'm being brought to Dune, okay? I'm being brought to Dune. Isn't that a movie with Timothée Chalamet and stuff like that? I don't know. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing here. I'm seeing like a very dry land, and someone is like walking for hours, for days, for weeks. That's what this feels like to me here, okay? That's something that you could have been going through. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing here, okay? Because before we get into why this is going to be such a significant month for you next month, or April, okay, again, whenever you click on this reading, so if it's not March as you click on this reading, it's just next month, okay? So just dismiss the whole April when I say that. Just think next month, okay? We have the Five of Pentacles energy here, so I almost want to say pile number 2. And we have the Strength card here in reverse. So I almost want to say pile number 2 that you have been on a long journey. You have been going on a long journey. Okay, a long journey to manifest something, a long journey to get something off the ground, a long journey when it comes to thinking whether or not you are ready to take a risk. Okay, and coming to the conclusion that you have no choice but to take a risk, because if you don't, you almost feel like you are betraying yourself, or you are not true to yourself, or you're like slowly watching yourself like, I don't know, go to shit. Do you know what I mean? Kind of like where you know that your situation is miserable and you have to take a chance, but you have been contemplating it for a while, and you feel like the more you contemplate, the more miserable you get. So you have to jump into the cold water, or else you're gonna, I'm hearing, lose your mind, feel really bad. You're gonna like, I don't know, just stay stuck in this sadness, okay? For some of you guys, and again, for others of you, you already took a risk, okay? And you feel like it's been a while and you have not yet seen, or you don't yet know whether or not you made the right decision. You're still figuring out, was this actually the right decision? And when I say taking a risk, for example, maybe you have been cutting off your best friend, okay, just an example, and that best friend was a rat, it was a snake, but at least they gave you company, but it was miserable company, but you were cutting them off in the hopes to find better friends, but you have not yet manifested your new friend group. So now you feel like you are in this in-between energy. You have been in this in-between energy for a very long time, where you feel like if you don't manifest friends anytime soon, I don't know, maybe you're gonna go crazy because you have been in isolation for such a long time. Just an example, okay? Or for example, you have been making the decision to become self-employed, and it has been a big risk, and you have been living off of your funds, but your funds are running out. So if there's nothing happening, or if there's nothing changing when it comes to your career, well, then you have to maybe go back to an old job or something like that. Do you see where I'm coming from? It's kind of like you asking yourself like, am I going to be able to continue this journey, or do I have to go back to the past because I took a risk and it didn't work out for me, you know? And I feel like you have had to be very strong for a very long time, pile number 2. Like, I feel like you have had to be very strong for a very long time. Maybe you have been in isolation for a very long time. You have been living off of very low funds, or like a low income for a very long time, or maybe you have been looking for a job for a very long time. There's something going on with where you feel like so much time has passed and you don't know if it's too late, or maybe you already effed something up, or something like that is what I'm picking up here, okay? You could have been trying to manifest a new home for a very long time, and you feel like you're going to lose your mind, or you don't know how you're going to be able to persevere any longer, like how much longer you can do this, how much longer you can do this. That's what I'm hearing. You have been asking yourself, how much longer can I do this? I am patient, and I understand that you have to go through struggles to develop your character and become strong, but it's been such a long time. I need a break. I'm hearing I need a break, okay? I need a break. I just need a couple of months break, you know, where I can like restore my energy, you know? So I feel like you have been fighting for a very long time. You have been healing for a very long time, trying to manifest something for a very long time. Again, almost as if you look at the clock and you feel like, oh my God, it's 2 minutes away from the clock striking 12. Like, I'm being brought to Cinderella energy. Like, that's the vibe that is coming through here. Okay, so I feel like this is very much connected to next month, okay? Because we have the Poverty card here in the Coffin. So the first thing that I'm hearing here is the next month is going to be very important for you, because the journey is going to end. Some type of journey is going to end for you in 2025, kind of like where something is officially over or a journey is officially done, like officially. May that be when it comes to a contract, may that be when it comes to someone saying something officially, or you saying something officially, you announcing something officially. It's gonna be over next month or April, okay? So there's something going on with the reason why next month or April is gonna be so important for you, because it's gonna mark the end of a journey. It's gonna mark a chapter really being done and over with, like officially. That's what I'm hearing. Since it came out with the poverty card, this is telling me that I'm also hearing bad luck. For some reason, when I look at the poverty card, to me this feels like you maybe even felt like you've had a lot of bad luck lately. You could also be my pile in the next 7-day prediction, where I talked about, I think it was pile number 2, and I talked about your good karma is going to start because you balanced something out. I talked about a scale, and I talked about how you balanced something out. Maybe you learned in order to, you learned to release a negative habit, or you learned to release some type of like character trait, for example greed or jealousy or envy, where you release it from your body, mind, soul and spirit, which then allows you to attract your good karma to you. So if you chose that pile where I talked about this, where the scale is even, this is definitely your pile, because we literally have a scale here. Okay, so there's something about where you're going to feel like the scale is finally even again in 2025, especially come April, where things are finally back in balance. Maybe even your work-life balance comes back into balance. Maybe your bank balance comes back into balance, from being in a minus to being neutral or even plus or something like that, okay? There's something about where you're gonna feel like, oh my god, finally there's balance. The scale is even, okay? The scale is finally even, or something along the sense where you're gonna feel like some type of harmony is restored, or some type of balance is restored. Again, this could be literally a bank balance, a work-life balance. Maybe you have been working really, really hard, didn't have time to socialize, or maybe you have been socializing a lot, but you were very sad about like not making much money at your workplace, or not getting enough hours to work at your workplace. So you have been maybe having a lot of fun socially, but your work balance was not good, or your work life was not really flourishing, okay? There's something about like this, okay, for some of you guys, I'm telling you, for some of you guys, this could even be like your hormone balance. I'm being brought to someone balancing something inside of their body. This could be a vitamin deficiency that is coming to an end, a hormone imbalance coming to an end, okay? Something about where some type of balance is being restored in 2025 for you guys, when it comes to next month or April, okay? For others of you, pile number 2, this could be literally about a scale. For example, you have been trying to gain weight or lose weight or hit a certain goal when it comes to the scale. This could be manifesting as well, but I feel like an imbalance. So I feel like someone either felt like you maybe gained a lot of weight because, for example, you have hormonal imbalance and that caused you to gain weight, or you had some type of hormonal imbalance that caused you to lose weight. So you felt like you going on the scale or stepping on the scale is showing how imbalanced your life is, or how unbalanced you feel, or how unbalanced your life is, because you either feel too slim, or you lost a bunch of weight that you didn't want to lose, but you had some type of issues, stress, you couldn't eat, or again you felt like you're gaining weight rapidly, you know, and it shows like the imbalance that you have when it comes to your hormones, or it shows like that you don't, I don't know, have time to go to the gym, but it's because your time is imbalanced, kind of like your work-life balance is imbalanced because you're only at work, and you maybe gained weight because you don't have time to have free time and go to the gym or to cook healthy, you know. That's the vibe that is coming through here as well. This could be literally about some type of imbalance coming to an end when it comes to the scale. So you feeling like, oh my god, I lose weight rapidly, or I gain weight rapidly, and what the hell is this all about? And this could even be kind of like a journey is coming to an end when it comes to figuring out what caused that imbalance. maybe you feel like you don't know where this imbalance comes from, or you don't know why your weight is fluctuating like that. Something like that. It's kind of like realizing or noticing like, oh my God, that's the reason why there's so much imbalance, okay, why the scale is tipping, like why something is so unbalanced in my life. And because you realize it, you can do something about it, right? And then your spirit guides are here, and then you can bring balance back into that situation. So this is even about realizing what caused that imbalance. Okay, now for others of you, the poverty card could also be very literal, where maybe you had very bad luck when it comes to money. Maybe you had very bad thoughts about your future financially, or maybe you already have been working on having better thoughts about money or your future or your financial future, trying to have a positive money mindset. Okay, so I do feel like there's something going on in the next month when it comes to some type of like poverty being over. I'm hearing a drought is over, if that makes sense. So if you have been struggling financially, this could come to an end or start to come to an end next month in April. So you're going to notice that your money is finally going back up again. Your bank balance could go back into neutral or plus, or something about you're finally going to find a job next month that allows you to make more money and maybe pay something off, pay some type of debt off. Okay, there's something going on with like next month marks the end of poverty for you guys. It marks the end of poverty. Okay, may that be again finding a better job, getting a job offer that is like everything that you wished for. Okay, being offered a salary that you always wanted, a job promotion, maybe your financial breakthrough, or kind of like your career finally taking off, your business finally taking off. Okay, if you do run your own business, something like that is what I'm picking up here. Okay, so there's some type of like financial issues coming to an end, or they're gonna start to come to an end come April. So if someone would ask you like, when did you feel like you're gonna make it, or when did you feel like your life changed, when did you feel like you had hope again in things working out for you financially, when did you feel like your mindset about money changed, and then you also saw the results of your positive thoughts manifesting? You would say April. Okay, you would say like it started in April. Like in April I saw the money coming in April I saw my positive money mindset or my positive money thoughts manifesting. In April I saw that I felt the feeling of like me coming out of some type of poverty energy, where I could smell and feel the abundance coming my way. I could smell and feel the money coming to me that I'm trying to manifest. Does that make sense? That's the vibe that is coming through you. Or again, you would say next month. Okay, whatever next month means to you guys, if you watch it at a different point in time. It's gonna be a very important time when it comes to your savings, your money, how much money you make, how much money you can put back into your savings, or you being able to maybe put the money into your savings that you took from your savings. Kind of like maybe you drained your savings, and maybe next month you're going to be able to start filling your savings again, because there's more than enough money coming to you. Do you see where I'm coming from? Because we have the Four of Pentacles here, and it looks like a piggy bank. Okay, yeah, I'm hearing clickety bang, clickety bang, the money goes in, gonna be sent to my piggy bank. Something about a piggy bank, or having a lot of money in your piggy bank, or something along those lines. Okay, or again, kind of like where your piggy bank is filling up again, like you have enough money to even put something into your piggy bank instead of draining it. I feel like it's gonna start in April. I don't feel like, oh my god, there's like huge amounts of money. I mean, it could be for some of you guys. I'm not saying like huge amounts of money. It could be though. Okay, what I'm saying is I feel like it's gonna start in April. You're gonna tell other people like, it started to look good again in April, or my business started to really flourish and thrive. It started in April, or it started next month. That I just saw an avocado, so I don't know if someone here is eating avocado right now. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here very, very strongly. Okay, now for some of you guys, we also have the card here, new attitude and new home. Okay, so for some of you guys, you have been trying to manifest a new home. You could have felt like, I need to move out. Maybe you could have, okay, for some of you guys, this deadline was because someone told you you need to move out. And you could have felt like, damn, I need to move out in April, but I have not yet found anything. Do you know what I mean? Or maybe you also felt like, man, I'm 25, I want to move out of my parents' home. I feel like it's starting to get embarrassing that I live with my parents, you know? But you could have felt like you're really trying to manifest a home, and it's been such, you've been trying to manifest your own apartment or your own home or your dream home where you don't have to move all the freaking time. You have been trying to manifest this for a very long time, where you almost feel like, you know what, maybe I'm supposed to just like rot in some type of shady valley. Like maybe I'm just, you know, you never believed it, but on bad days you feel like, you know what, maybe I'm never gonna manifest my apartment. Maybe I'm never gonna manifest like my dream apartment. Maybe it's not gonna happen, okay? So whatever happens next month or April is very much connected to you finally manifesting your dream home, your dream apartment, or an apartment where you can and want to stay for a very long time. Okay, so there could be an energy of you finding your dream apartment next month. There could be an energy of you finding a roommate that you want to live with next month, okay, where you're going to be like, oh my god, finally I found somebody that I can rely on when it comes to paying rent, you know, or where I can, you know, go 50-50 with another person to pay rent or something like that. Or something about like, I don't want to move anymore. Like I've been moving for like very, very often the last couple of years, and I just want to find the home where I'm going to stay for a very long time. I don't want to move anytime soon, okay? Now for others of you, I also pick up a very strong energy here where next month could also be important because someone is going to move close to you. So if this is not about you trying to manifest a new home, this could also be about someone moving close to where you live at. So there could be an energy of like you meeting a new roommate, a new, how do you call it, a new neighbor that is going to play a significant role in your life because they're going to move next month. So this new neighbor that is going to become somehow significant for you, they're gonna move close to you or officially move in or officially be your neighbor next month or April, okay? Is what I'm picking up here very, very strongly. Or something about, okay, some of you guys, I'm also picking up here, if you are in a relationship right now, maybe you also have been trying to manifest a new apartment where you can move in with your boyfriend or with your girlfriend, okay? Maybe it has been very challenging for your relationship that you don't have your own home or they don't have their own home, or that you both live in apartments where you both don't feel comfortable at. So it has been very hard to like see each other or spend time with each other or spend even the night with each other, because maybe you don't like to bring your boyfriend home with your parents, or you don't like to bring your girlfriend home with your roommates because it's like, I don't know, awkward, or you hate your roommates and they always give you shit for bringing home people. Or do you know what I mean? Something about where maybe it also has been very hard for a relationship to blossom and bloom because of someone having issues with their home, someone having issues with a roommate. So this could have affected your love life is what I'm trying to say. For some of you guys, this could have affected your love life, that you are looking for an apartment, or you guys want to move in together, but it's been a while since you have been looking for an apartment, and it has been like, maybe we're not meant to be together. Like if we're meant to be together, why is it so hard for us to find an apartment so that our relationship can go to the next level? Maybe we want to have a baby, but how are we going to do this if we don't find an apartment together? Do you see where I'm coming from? So this could have also affected your love life somehow, some way, when it comes to manifesting a home. Okay, and you could have felt like, yeah, I don't know how much longer this relationship can continue if we're not gonna find a solution when it comes to like home, living. Maybe it's a long distance relationship and you have been trying to somehow find a way to move in together, right? So how long is this relationship gonna last if you cannot move in, or if you're not gonna move in with each other? Or like, do you see where I'm coming from? That's what I'm picking up here as well for some of you guys, okay? Something like that is what I'm picking up here, okay? Now, for some of you guys, this whole poverty ending could also be if you are in a relationship or if you are in a connection with someone. This could also be where your boyfriend or your girlfriend or the guy that you like or the girl that you like, they're actually gonna come in, the poverty ends in their life as well. So this could be like simultaneously where some type of like bad finances are gonna end in your life, simultaneously as another person, like a guy that you have a crush on, a girl that you have a crush on, your boyfriend, your girlfriend, or someone that you are in a connection with. You could both simultaneously like come out of a very tough time financially, and you're going to be like, oh my god, finally we have enough money to invest into a home or see each other more often, okay? That's the vibe that is coming through here as well. Or again, they're going to be able to move close to you. They're going to find a home that is very close to where you live at, or they're going to find a home period, like, oh my god, we're going to be able to spend the whole weekend together finally, because like some type of financial issues are finally done and over with. So if it doesn't apply to you, this could also be the man or the woman that you're seeing right now, or a man or a woman that you are interested in, and you felt like the connection couldn't start off because there was something going on with like roommates, home and apartment. Something like that is what I'm picking up here, okay? So this could all come to an end next month. Maybe they're going to move out next month, and then they're going to be in their new apartment and invite you over all the freaking time, and then your relationship can finally start and flourish. Maybe this new neighbor is going to be a special somebody, okay? So maybe this person that is moving close to you next month, that is going to be officially your neighbor, maybe they're going to play a big role, okay? Maybe they're going to play a big role in your life. I don't know why. Okay, we're going to figure it out. Okay, this could be a special somebody that is going to move close to you, or you're going to move close to a special somebody. Maybe you're the one moving, and then you meet Jack, okay? And you're gonna have a crush on him, like, oh my god, he's so cute. I don't know if he's in a relationship or not. And that's how this whole story of like, oh my god, I have a crush, is gonna start in April. So when people ask you like, when did you meet Jack, or when did you have a crush on him, or when did you like, I don't know, fall in love, you would say it was in April when I moved and he was my new neighbor. That's the vibe that is coming through here, okay, for some of you guys, because you're gonna feel like, oh my god, you know, like finally I found my new home. But this new home could also come with you meeting a very significant person because they live very close by, they live in this area, they live in this hood somehow, some way, okay? That's the vibe that is coming through here. But again, it's gonna be officially the end of a journey, okay, where you had to like, because as far as I know, camels are able to go into the desert for a very long time, or walk in the desert for a very long time, because they drink their own pee, if I'm not mistaken, right? That's why camels are designed to be able to walk through the desert and not dry out, right? I'm hearing desert rose. Oh my gosh, do you guys know that book where there was this girl and she was, I think, fleeing from like a forced marriage, and she was like walking through the desert, and it was like a miracle that she didn't die in the desert, and she was like a little girl and stuff like that. That's what I'm being brought to here, okay? For some of you guys, part number 2, I'm hearing you're literally a desert flower. You were designed to overcome very dry times. Like you would be the flower that would not die in a desert. Something about self-sufficiency, or if you would be an animal, you would be a camel that can walk through a desert for a very long time, whereas other animals would have like already departed, okay? But it kind of like your body, mind, soul, or spirit is designed to go through like long periods of like things not moving or something like that. I don't know why, okay? Okay, for some of you guys, I'm hearing you could come from the planet Mars, okay? Like if you would come from a planet, you would come from planet Mars, and planet Mars is like the planet, that's what your spirit guides are telling me. This planet Mars is the planet in which you learn to cross a desert and not die, and what you need to do in order to survive, okay? So there's something about you're going to come out of some type of survival mode in April or next month, okay? Because it's going to be officially the end of your, I'm hearing the end of your training. So this whole journey was supposed to teach you how to be happy by yourself, how to financially support yourself by yourself, even if it doesn't go great, or even if it's not ideal or perfect. This was just about the feeling of like, I can handle this on my own. I can do this on my own. I'm not afraid of the world because I know I can rely on myself, even if my situation is not ideal or not perfect, but I know how to be alone, or I know how to be happy, or I know how to be happy even though I'm single, or I know how to be happy even though I don't have the money. Because, for example, a lot of people, they do get the money and they're still freaking depressed. Does that make sense? Like, people manifest the money and still they're depressed, right? Or people have everything that they want and they're still depressed because of like not having a relationship. There's something going on with like, you learned how to be happy with nothing in that time, or what happiness really means, what happiness really is about, like what your source of happiness really looks like. Yeah, I'm hearing the song, I'm on the pursuit of happiness. Maybe the movie The Pursuit of Happiness is very significant. So you could also, yeah, your spirit guides, like you could experience the energy of the movie The Pursuit of Happiness, right, where he was homeless and he was like fighting for his life and fighting for like his child, right, to finally make it. And yeah, he finally got the job, he passed the test. So The Pursuit of Happiness, the movie as well as the song, could be significant. But I'm hearing like you figured something out that a lot of people didn't figure out yet. A lot of people even DIE or even pass without never knowing what happiness was really about. So for a lot of you guys, Pan number 2, you realized what happiness really is, and it's a journey that a lot of people are still on, even though they have money, even though they have a boyfriend, even though they have a girlfriend, even though they have a husband or a wife or a child. Like, they still are on that journey. Do you see where I'm coming from? There's something about where you might not have one thing. For example, a pretty house. Okay, you don't have a pretty house, just an example. Another person has a pretty house, but they still don't know what happiness is. Or, do you know what I mean? There's something going on with like, you came very close to like the feeling of happiness even though you don't have anything, or the feeling of abundance. I don't even know how to explain that energy. It's kind of like you experience bliss and happiness on such an intense level that a lot of people are still searching, because it's a spiritual journey. Happiness is a spiritual journey. Okay, so even if you have the money and you have this and you have that, if you don't go on a spiritual journey, you will still not find happiness. And that's where a lot of people get it twisted. They think, if I have money, if I have a boyfriend, if I have a girlfriend, I'm gonna be happy. And then they have it and then they feel like, why am I not happy? I'm confused because it looks like I have everything, so why am I not happy? But it is because they didn't go on a spiritual journey. They went on a material journey, which there's nothing wrong with it. Okay, I'm not bashing anything here. They went on a material journey to manifest a home, a house, a car, this and that, this and that, this and that. And they thought, okay, that's my destination for happiness. That's my pursuit of happiness. And then realized, like, why the fuck am I still sad? I'm confused. Why do I feel empty though? That doesn't make no sense. Okay. And I feel like you went on a spiritual journey where you found happiness, but your material journey kind of like was stagnant. So maybe you didn't manifest a lot materially, like you didn't manifest much when it comes to the material world. Okay, but why the fuck are you a lot happier than other people that already manifested a lot? Ask yourself that question. Okay, your spirit guides are explaining to me like you went on a spiritual journey that allowed you to experience the true meaning of happiness. And it's gonna mean different things for different people, what happiness really is. But you have to first of all figure out, what the fuck does happiness mean to me? And sometimes it's a journey of years to figure out what the fuck happiness means to you, right? Like, what brings you happiness and joy? Okay, so you know what brings you happiness and joy. And a lot of people are still on that journey. They are still on that journey for years, even though they have a car, they have thousands and millions on their bank account, and they still don't know what happiness is. So you already found that. But again, I feel like you sacrificed like the material world. There's almost as if you you sacrifice something like material, like not having enough money, or like, I don't know, not having your dream apartment, or like there's something about where you went on a spiritual journey, on a spiritual quest. What is happiness? What is joy? Like, who am I? And that journey is coming to an end. Okay, that's the vibe that is coming through here. In 2025, you're gonna feel like, yeah, I figured out a lot about me, about happiness, the pursuit of happiness. I figured out a lot about joy, the word joy, what abundance really means, what home really means. Like, I feel like my soul is happy. Not a lot of people can say that, or a lot of people cannot say that their soul is happy. But you can say that. That's a huge accomplishment. That this is huge, but it's also a huge sacrifice. You made a huge sacrifice. Like, I'm being brought to monks that yeah, kind of like sacrifice the material world in order to find peace, inner peace, eternal, deep inner peace. But you do sacrifice the material world. Okay. So that's what I'm picking up here, pile number 2. There's something about your sacrifice is going to be over, or you having to sacrifice, like in the material world, is going to be over come April. Okay, there's something about a spiritual journey when it comes to what happiness really means to you, what really brings you joy, what brings you inner peace, has come to an end because you found out the answers. You found out, who the fuck am I when I look into the mirror? A lot of people, even though they manifest a lot of things, they still don't know who the fuck they are. They still don't know what happiness means to them. Okay, this is a journey. You have to go on that journey. It's a journey. You walk through the desert, okay, to figure all of that out. And you figured it out, okay? So now I feel like the material world can flourish for you, meaning that now the money is gonna come in. There's something, I don't even know how to explain that energy. To me, this feels like, yeah, because we have divine feminine. So listen to me, okay? So for some of you guys, it could also be a significant female coming into your life in April. You're meeting a significant female, maybe even a female neighbor that is going to be significant, or like a new female neighbor, okay? But for others of you, you have become a divine feminine, because we all have toxic traits, right? We all have our toxic ways, our toxic traits. So this is not to bash anybody. We all go on a journey, right? But it's almost as if you have become a divine feminine, where you sacrificed a lot of your toxic traits that didn't maybe even allow you to manifest love, or that didn't allow you to manifest a healthy relationship. Okay, there's something like that going on here as well, because I do feel like this whole energy is going to affect your love life, because we have the Lovers card here, and I was asking what the Lovers energy is about, okay? And the cards came out, a dark male. We're going to talk about this in a second. We have a gift here, so maybe someone's birthday could be next month. Okay, we have here fun times. So maybe there's also a significant concert or party next month that you're going to get invited to, and it's going to be the concert of a lifetime, or the party of a lifetime, okay? This is a significant party or a significant concert that you will attend next month, okay? And then we have here the Union card, which is like, that's the future spouse energy, right? With the union here and the rings, okay? So to me, this also feels like maybe you also maybe are coming, there's also the journey coming to an end of like you carrying toxic traits as a female, or you attracting toxic females. Okay, so if you are a man looking for another, like looking for a woman, or trying to manifest a woman, maybe you did manifest females, but you felt like they're not spiritual enough, or they're not honest enough, or they still have toxic traits and stuff like that. But there's the energy of like you healed toxic traits within you. Okay, so much so that some type of divine feminine is now coming into your life. So this healthy relationship that you have been asking for is now coming into your life, because you sacrificed a lot of toxic traits, toxic belief systems, maybe selfishness, greed, jealousy, envy. There's something like that. I told you, you somehow balance out your karma, because we all have things that we have to work on, right? Like nobody's perfect, you know. So you have went on a journey to kind of like cleanse yourself from some type of like, I don't want to be greedy, I don't want to be jealous, I don't want to be needy, I don't want to be shallow, I don't want to become arrogant, like I don't want to be that person. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here. And because you send out that energy out into the universe, they took everything out of your body, mind, soul, and spirit that would allow you to become arrogant, that would allow you to become greedy or needy or manipulative. Okay, I'm not saying that you ever have been or that your intentions were to manipulate, but maybe you saw someone around you becoming really greedy or changing after they are in a relationship. Like, you could have also witnessed another person having their downfall because of a very toxic thing that they do. Maybe they effed up their own marriage because they couldn't say sorry. But you knew in that moment, I'm also very prideful, so I'm kind of scared that I also end up in a relationship and maybe I'm not gonna be able to say sorry and then this person leaves me. Do you see where I'm coming from? Maybe you have witnessed other people having their downfall, because I'm hearing this one quote. It's like I think it's an African proverb that says, kind of like, a wise man sees another person's downfall as a warning to himself and not as a kind of like fun discussion or kind of like a fun thing to gossip about. Like, a wise man sees it as a caution, or kind of like do you say a tale of cautions or a caution tale? That's what I'm being brought to here. Okay, maybe you saw someone else becoming arrogant because they gained popularity or because they gained some type of following, and you told yourself, I never want to become this person. So I think you maybe voiced it out, or maybe you said it, or something about where your spirit guides knew that you didn't want to become like somebody. So you went on a journey that actually purged everything out of you that would have maybe triggered you to become arrogant, greedy, needy, prideful. Okay, it's kind of like something got taken out of you that that was not divine. And again, we all have toxic traits, and there's also certain levels to toxic traits, right? Your toxic trait can be that you always leave out your clothing on the freaking floor, but that's not a toxic trait that hurts people, I guess. I think, do you know what I mean? There's levels to toxic traits, but maybe you saw like, oh my God, it's very hard for me to say sorry, but if I want the relationship to work out, I need to be able to say sorry. Like, I cannot allow my pride to take over and F everything up. Do you know what I mean? That's like I'm being brought to that's what I'm being brought to here. Like, I'm being brought to big things like pride, not being able to say sorry, not being able to put yourself in the shoes of another person, being a little bit selfish, because there's a difference between self-love and selfishness, okay? There's a difference. So that's the vibe that is coming through here. I feel like there was like a tale of caution around you, or you saw someone turning into a person that unrecognizable, kind of like a toxic trait that took over. Okay, I don't know if you did that consciously or subconsciously, but you did choose that you don't want to become this person. So you went on a spiritual quest that took that, whatever that was, out of you. Okay, like, this could even be something that is running in your family, and you were scared that it would also come out in you because it's like your bloodline. That's what I'm being brought to, pile number 2. Okay, again, you could have done this consciously or subconsciously, or you didn't even notice that this is what was taking place, but that's the vibe that is coming through here. Or always comparing yourself to other people to the point where you cannot even enjoy a friendship or a connection because you keep comparing yourself. So you were very much aware of like, bitch, why do you always compare yourself? Like, enjoy your time with this person. Like, stop comparing yourself. But it took a while for you to like stop comparing yourself to people. Does that make sense? And that's how you have become a divine feminine. So you are very deeply in alignment with, so that's how you have become a divine feminine, where some type of toxic trait is non-existent. That toxic trait is no longer in your energy field, in your aura, in your spirit, in your body. Okay, or it couldn't even develop in the first place. That's what I'm picking up here. Okay. And for others of you, if you are a man, this is the same energy. It's kind of like now you are ready to be around a divine feminine because you're on the same frequency. You are a divine masculine right now. So your frequency is in alignment with the divine feminine. So you can finally have a healthy spiritual relationship. Does that make sense? That's what I'm picking up here as well, okay? That's the vibe that is coming through. So maybe you had similar like thoughts, or maybe you went through something similar where you felt like you don't want to be greedy, or you don't want to be needy, or you don't want to like, I don't know, be mad at somebody for not having time for you because you know it's not good, but you also knew that you are kind of needy. Do you know what I mean? Like where you somehow balance something out. I don't know what it is, or you knew that you become jealous if you have a beautiful woman next to you, but you also don't want to like suffocate her freedom. Like you don't want to be a jealous man and like get jealous every time she goes out. Like there's something about you were aware of, like, bitch, I don't want to become this person. And maybe you talked to your spirit guides about this, or maybe you were journaling about it. There's something like that going on here. And because you did that, this journey is coming to an end, okay? So your spirit guides are telling me now, maybe next month you could be meeting a divine feminine, or there could be something going on in your love life, okay? Something could be going on in your love life, pile number 2. When it comes to someone seeing that you are a divine feminine and them feeling like, I usually don't trust women, but I trust you. Or I usually don't want to be in a relationship, but I want to be in a relationship with you, because they can sense that you're not gonna. I talked about this in a different reading. This was also the next 7-day prediction, and it was pile number 3, where I talked about a crush, okay? So you could have been my pile number 2 and pile number 3 in the last pick a card reading. In pile number 3, I talked about a crush, or you having a crush, or someone having a crush on you, someone having an eye on you. And I talked about, there was one card where I talked about Artemis, where someone learned how to become self-sufficient, and now they are ready to welcome a protective husband or a protective man. And this man is gonna sense that you're not draining him, or you're not gonna like drain his energy, or drain his pockets, or drain his time, or you're not gonna make him unhappy for the sake of your happiness, if that makes sense. And that's why he's gonna be drawn to you, you know. So that's the vibe that is coming through here as well for some of you guys, okay? Again, not for everybody and their mama, but for some of you guys, there could be an energy where you are going to meet a significant someone next month or in April, okay? For you guys, something could also be happening like after April. So April is kind of like the last month of you like purging something out of your system that makes you like a divine feminine, or that makes you like a perfect match for a divine feminine, because you have kind of like reached your own divinity as a man. So this could also be happening after April. For others of you, it could be happening in April. For others of you, it could be happening after April. But April is like the month in which like this energy is already surrounding you, or something along those lines, okay? Or you're gonna meet the people that are gonna then introduce you to this man or this woman. So if you don't meet a man or a woman, or if you don't meet your future spouse in April, you might meet the people that are gonna introduce you to your future husband or your future wife. For example, if someone would ask you like, how did you meet Max? You would say, oh my God, yeah, I cannot, like, this is crazy. So I met Veronica in April, and then this and this and this and this happened, and then I met Max. But you would say you met Veronica in April, and Veronica brought you to this place, or took you there, or introduced you to this. You know, that's what I'm picking up here, okay? For others of you, you could be literally meeting your future spouse in April or next month, again, whenever you click on this reading, okay? For some of you guys, there could also be a reconciliation happening. Is what I'm picking up here as well, okay, where maybe there was no contact between you and someone, but it was because you have been going through a very rough time, and they have been going through a very rough time. You could have gone through a very dark chapter financially, financial issues. They could have gone through financial issues, and because your financial issues are coming to an end, and their financial issues are coming to an end, the universe is going to make you meet again, or they're going to reach out to you again, because they're going to feel like they're ready to reach out to you again, because they feel well financially, or you feel well financially, and you're going to say yes to the date. When the first time they asked you, you said no because you wanted to focus on your career. Do you see where I'm coming from? That's the vibe that is coming through here. This is like the month in which officially some type of like struggle is like coming to an end. Like a financial struggle is what I'm picking up here the most, or kind of like bad luck, or like tough times, a dark chapter where all you do is shadow work, and all you do is heal, and all you do is confront your negative habits and your negative thoughts, and like your negative character traits. And like, do you see where I'm coming from? This kind of like, this is coming to an end is what I'm picking up. Some type of shadow work is coming to an end, okay? The energy that is coming through here. So for some of you guys, you could also start to manifest. So I feel like there's a big improvement when it comes to your finances come April, or come next month, to the point where you will eventually be able to maybe even like move in 2025, okay? Kind of like since April, things are going great financially, and now I can finally move in November. Okay, just an example. Okay, that's the energy that is coming through here, because if you look at this card right here, it looks like there's money coming to him, right? See, he's maybe like a street artist. It's really hard for him to like get his like how do you call it, get his finances together as an artist, as an independent artist, right? And this could be like him meeting a manager. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here as well. If you are an artist, you might meet a manager, or you might get introduced to like a person that will manage you in the future or become your manager, is what I'm picking up here as well. Okay, but yeah, that's the energy that is coming through here. For some of you guys, you could even be able to like quit your job next month, because things are finally going great financially, to the point where you can rely on yourself financially and quit your job. That's the vibe that is coming through here. Okay, there's like a long journey coming to an end, is what I'm picking up here, where you were crying a lot, you were looking at yourself and asking yourself like, who would I be if I had nothing? Like, who would I be if I had nothing? Or like, am I gonna stay who I am when I have everything? Like, that's what I'm hearing. There's something like that going on here. I don't know how to explain it, okay? Or something about fathers of you. I'm also picking up here April or next month could also be the season in which you realize like you feel a little disconnected from your current home, okay? For some of you guys. Now the reason is because you are about to get introduced to your new home. Just an example. For example, you always loved the city that you live at, okay? Let's say for example you live in Spain. You always loved living in Spain, but you start to realize like you don't feel the same way about living in Spain, or you don't feel the same way about like your neighborhood. Like, it's dull, it's boring, you feel a little disconnected, you know? And then you get introduced to, I don't know, like somebody from a different country or a different city, and then you meet them over there. Like, you go to the Netherlands and you're like, oh my god, the Netherlands is beautiful. Like, and then you realize, man, maybe I want to move here. So there's like this development of like what home really means to you. You could feel a little disconnected from your current home because your body, mind, soul, and spirit is ready to move to a new home. So you might start to feel a little disconnected from your current home because, again, your body, mind, soul, and spirit is getting ready to move to a new home, to call a new building your new home, or to kind of like, do you know what I mean? Like, you might even feel like you find home in a new person, where you feel like this person feels like home to me. This person used to feel like home to me. They are still home to me, but maybe this person is a second home, or I'm starting to feel a feeling of like, this is my second home over here, you know, because I'm changing and I'm growing and I'm outgrowing things, okay? So yeah, you could feel a little disconnected from your current home or where you live at currently because you are supposed to move. Or some of you guys, something that you called home is not going to feel like home to you anymore because a new place is your home. Okay, I'm also hearing home is where the heart is. Okay, so you're going to realize, yeah, I'm hearing you're going to realize where your heart is in April or next month, and you're gonna figure out like, okay, that's my new home because that's where my heart is. Something like that is what I'm picking up here, okay? Yeah, fathers of you could also be, again, starting to manifest the money that you need in order to move. You could be eyeing or seeing your dream apartment for the first time in April. Okay, or again, because the way he has like this, these glasses, or like, I don't know how you call them in English, but you could be seeing something for the first time, or you could be seeing something for the last time in April is what I'm picking up here as well. Okay, yeah, you're either seeing something for the first time or you're seeing something for the last time. You're seeing something for the last time is what I'm picking up here as well. Okay, so you could be like seeing your future apartment for the first time in April, or you're seeing, yeah, something, your future apartment or your future home or something like that is what I'm picking up here. Okay, even if you're not gonna move in, you're gonna see it like, oh my god, I want to move in here, I'm gonna manifest it, and then you're gonna manifest it. But the first time you see that apartment could be in April, okay, or next month. Okay, let me get one more card here. Why is next month going to be so significant for pile number 2? Yeah, we have perseverance again. See the same word. It says challenge, endurement, and resolution. Okay. I'm hearing, if there are boundaries, I will try to knock them down. So if there was like a boundary, or if there was like an obstacle between you and another person, which is the reason why your relationship couldn't manifest, it's gonna be over in April. Or maybe you wanted to see a friend a lot more often and like spent a lot more time with them, but it wasn't possible. It's going to be possible come April because something is changing in their life, or something is changing in your life, or simultaneously for the both of you. Okay, some type of like barrier or blockage or like obstacle is going to be gone between two people is what I'm picking up here. Okay, let's see. This could even be like where there was a spiritual restraining order where you had to heal in order to be allowed to be around somebody, and they also had to heal in order to be able to be around you. Okay, is what I'm picking up here as well. Even if it's a friend, okay? Maybe you had like a long time of not talking to a friend and you missed them dearly, but you both had to like learn and like self-reflect so that your relationship or your friendship can continue, is what I'm picking up here as well, okay? Let's see. Why is next month gonna be so significant for pile number 2? Yeah, I freaking knew it. It says obscure, irritation, and supernatural. Okay, see, that's okay. Listen, for others of you, listen to me, for others of you. I talked about this in pile number 3 in the next 7-day prediction. So maybe if you didn't watch the next 7-day prediction, maybe the last 7 days was a different pile for you, but maybe the next 7 days could be pile number 3 for some of you guys, not for everybody, okay? Or if you just feel like watching it. In the last 7-day prediction, pile number 3, I talked about how there could be a lot happening in the spirit realm when it comes to your love life, or when it comes to pile number 3's love life. I talked about how there is a person who says, this is my man, this is my woman, I'm going to marry this man, I'm going to marry this woman, this is my future spouse, this is my future husband, my future wife, but this is not true. So they were claiming a man or a woman that is actually meant to be with you. They were saying, this is my husband, this is my wife, this is my man, my woman, or whatever. They were claiming somebody that was actually supposed to be with you. And it talked about in pile number 3 how in the spirit realm there could be a lot happening where there's maybe like a spirit or an ancestor that is like making sure that the right people fall in love, or the right people have a baby, or the right people like come together, you know, where you are a true reflection of true love. Like you're supposed to show people what true love looks like, feels like, whatever. So there is a spirit, maybe it's like a spirit connected to love, or a spirit connected to true love, or maybe it's an ancestor where it's very important that a certain child is being born in your family lineage. They're somehow like making sure that someone is breaking up with someone because it's not true love. It's not a reflection of a true twin flame or a true love connection. So behind the scenes, there's like stuff happening that makes two people break up, or someone trying to manipulate the other person into thinking I'm the one. That illusion is going to break. Okay, so this could also be happening come April, where the person that you are meant to be with, they're going to actually break up with their person or situationship, or they're gonna somehow snap out of some type of like love spell or some type of like manipulation in April that brings them or leads them to you. That's what I'm picking up here as well. So you could also be receiving a lot of signs and synchronicities connected to your love life come April. Okay, which I also talked about in the 7-day prediction. I said the next 7 days you might receive a lot of signs connected to your love life. Okay, because it says disturbance. It's kind of like, do you see how she looks like she's possessed? It's kind of like where she's trying to possess this man. Okay, do you see that, what I'm picking up here? And it's like, it says supernatural though. Yeah, I'm hearing supernatural love up in the air. Okay, something about supernatural love, or someone trying to manifest a specific person that is actually meant to be with you. Okay, it's almost as if like the universe is like, or your spirit guides or the universe, your ancestors are like, no, this is for pile number 2, don't touch it, it's for pile number 2. And this person's like, nah, this person's for me, but it's not. Okay, because they're not honest with themselves, if that makes sense, okay? That's the vibe that is coming through here. Let's see. Yeah, we have nightmare. So if you had bad dreams, nightmares, trouble sleeping, this could also come to an end come April or next month. Okay. Something about nightmares could come to an end. It's almost as if for some of you guys, maybe you had a lot of nightmares because you have been doing a lot of shadow work, or you have been meeting the darkness in your dreams so that you lose your fear of the darkness. Okay, and this could come to an end in April as well. Okay, some type of like nightmare, or you're not being able to sleep. Can you clarify the coffin one more time, please? Yeah, we have merit making. Didn't I talk about how it feels like you are like a monk and you have to sacrifice like a lot of earthly pleasurable things in order to like find God, find your soul, find the universe, find peace, find joy. See, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, so you're done meditating on a mountain, metaphorically speaking, come April. Okay, let's see, let's get one more card here. Yeah, it says the frequency of the divine feminine supports our soft, receptive, and nurturing side, facilitating our intuition and intrinsic understanding of our connection to the cosmos. So for others of you, you could have also been very much in your masculine energy the last couple of months, maybe even years, because you had to be in your masculine energy in order to survive. Like you had to maybe like do a lot of masculine stuff, be the man of the household, take care of your siblings and stuff like that is what I'm picking up here. And you were like in your masculine role. Maybe you even took on the role of a father, or like how do you call it, like the man of the household or something like that is what I'm picking up here. Okay, so you couldn't fully be in your feminine energy, whatever that means to you. Okay, this is gonna come to an end for others of you. Maybe you wanted to be in your masculine energy and lead, kind of like lead a household, or like be the provider, be the breadwinner for your wife or for your future wife or for this girl that you crush on or whatever, but you felt like you couldn't like fulfill your masculine role. You couldn't fully be in your masculine energy, and your spirit guides are explaining to me because they wanted you to fully understand feminine energy, or to fully understand the divine feminine, so that you can actually be in your masculine energy and also embrace the feminine as she is. Because sometimes men don't understand feminine energy, and so they ruin a good thing, or they ruin a relationship, or they ruin something because they don't allow themselves to feel feminine energy and understand feminine energy and let that feminine energy pass through them. Okay, I'm hearing this is how you keep a woman. You learned how to keep a woman. I'm going to be honest, if you are a man, you learned how to keep a woman, but you had to be in your feminine energy to understand. So now you're gonna maybe like go into your masculine energy as the provider, the go-getter, the breadwinner, the person that makes money. You're gonna be more in your masculine go-getter, get things done, this and that type of energy, because you were in your feminine energy and you learned the woman, or you learned the psychology of a woman, because you were, do you know what I mean? Like you were infused with that energy. That's what I'm picking up here. Okay, so depending on like what gender you are, that's what's coming through here. And again, for others of you, if you are female, you now have the luxury to be in your feminine energy is what I'm picking up here, or to, I don't know, dress more feminine, dress more girly, because you're not out there hustling, you're not out there making money and stuff like that. You can be like in your girly energy and like wear something cute, because you're not gonna get yourself dirty, metaphorically speaking, doing like the dirty work of something. Nothing wrong with dirty work, I'm just saying, like, do you see where I'm coming from? That's what I'm picking up here. Okay, number 2, I'm hearing a lot of things that happened was supposed to bring you back into your feminine energy. So maybe you were not following your intuition as much the last couple of like months or weeks, which I think is coming to an end. But maybe you were more logical, because the masculine brain hemisphere is logical. So maybe you were like kind of distancing yourself from your own intuition or from your own nurturing energy, you know. So whatever happened to you was supposed to teach you, or like bring you back to how important it is to nurture yourself and to like mother yourself, and to allow your own feminine energy to heal you and to guide you, because I feel like we live in a very masculine dominant world. Times when we are too much in the hustle and bustle, we almost forget our feminine energy or our feminine character traits, or to be in our feminine energy. You may have even noticed that you're more drawn to the moon lately, which is also an indication that you are healing your feminine energy, you know. But I feel like sometimes when we live in this world that is dominantly masculine, it's not easy to stay in your soft feminine energy, or to stay in your intuitive energy, or to stay in your nurturing energy, because you feel like maybe you have to be more aggressive, or you have to be more this, or you have to work harder, or you have to hustle harder, you have to make more money, you know. And sometimes, you know, our feminine energy can go missing, and whatever happened to you was supposed to help you to not lose that feminine energy, or to not like distort or even like traumatize your own feminine energy inside of you, or your womanhood. It was supposed to help you not to traumatize your womanhood. I don't even know how to explain that energy. It's kind of like where you're so in your masculine energy that you are very, very disconnected from your own womanhood. This was not meant to happen, and that could be the reason why certain things did or did not manifest. Okay? And again, it has like a huge impact on your love life. That's what this feels like to me here, okay? That you are so at ease or comfortable or so in tune with your womanhood is directly affecting your love life, if that makes sense. It's almost as if your spirit guides, or like your ancestors, or the path that you have chosen, or that the universe chose for you, was all about losing yourself, or not losing your womanhood, your feminine energy, in the material world, or in this accomplishing and manifesting all the time, you know, to keep the divine feminine within you safe, okay, or to make you a person that is safe enough to be around a divine feminine, okay? Part number 2, I'm also picking up here, that's the reason why a lot of disharmony was in your life, because your feminine and your masculine energy was not balanced enough. So you were too much in your masculine energy, kind of like your left or right brain hemisphere. I don't know which one is the masculine, but you were too much in one brain hemisphere, and the other one was like not active at all. You know, something about where your feminine brain hemisphere was not active, and that caused imbalance, like somehow in your life, is what I'm picking up here. Okay, so this imbalance that you had within when it comes to your feminine and your masculine energy also showed outwardly. I also recently saw a video where a man was explaining that men have a solar cycle, or like a solar cycle, and women have a lunar cycle, kind of like where men's testosterone is the highest in the morning. That's where they have the most energy, or something like that, and then later in the day the testosterone goes down. That's why they're supposed to work really, really hard in the morning and then relax in the evening, kind of like the way our world is structured, right? To go to work early in the morning and then relax in the evening or whatever. So they have like a daily solar cycle, whereas women have a 28-day lunar cycle, which is completely different compared to the masculine cycle. But since this world is ruled by men, it doesn't honor the feminine cycle, or it doesn't honor the feminine like energy in the world, you know? I feel like you could have got lost a little bit in this. Maybe you were also surrounded by men, like your whole workplace was surrounded by men, and somehow kind of like your divine feminine energy, or your feminine energy, kind of like got lost in the sauce, is what I'm picking up here. And because you are healing the divine feminine, because the feminine energy within you is activated again, or it's like fully activated maybe in April, it's the reason why you're going to be able to manifest again. Because the next thing that you're manifesting, like I'm hearing you're manifesting your new apartment or your new home with your feminine energy. You could have manifested something with your masculine energy, because you can manifest with both energies, right? You're supposed to manifest with both energies, but I feel like maybe you manifested something with your masculine energy back in the days, but this chapter is about you manifesting from your feminine energy, okay? So that's the vibe that is coming through here. So maybe you manifested from a logical place in the past, and now you are manifesting something from an intuitive place, if that makes sense, or with your feminine energy rather than with your masculine. Something like that is what I'm picking up here. Okay, there's something about like you didn't honor the feminine energy within you because you got a little bit lost in like this masculine patriarchy, dominant world. So that's the vibe that is coming through here. Okay, something like that is what I'm picking up here. Like you're in your feminine energy again, which allows you to manifest something in April, or which allows kind of like a disharmony or like an imbalance to come to an end. Okay, because true balance is when you embrace both energies. Masculine and feminine energy is not supposed to fight against each other. They're supposed to be like a perfect team, you know, because if you think about it, we live in a world where feminine energy sometimes is very much suppressed, right? If you say something about like, oh, my intuition is telling me this, which is the feminine energy, right? Kind of like a motherly instinct, it is looked down upon. Well, how do you know? This is not a fact, or this is not written in a book or whatever. So it's kind of like the motherly instinct is dismissed, or intuition is dismissed, or people say you have to work hard in order to achieve goals. They don't talk about like self-love brings you to your goals, or how being loving to yourself and other people brings you to your goals, as well as tough or hard work. You know, it's kind of like dismissed, you know, kind of like you cannot live a soft life, or have to be tough all the time, you know. So I feel like sometimes women go into that energy of being tough all the time, that they completely disconnect from their feminine energy, from their motherly instinct, from their womb even, you know, from even their body, from their cycle, from their 28-day cycle, from their emotions, because they tell you to be tough and don't cry and don't show emotions, you know, like if you want to achieve your goals, you cannot be too soft or whatever. All of these things are like something that, you know, this world teaches us. So it's kind of like suppressing the feminine side of everybody, you know. That's the vibe that is coming through here. Even if you think about religion, it's the Father, the Son, and God. But where's the mother? Where's the feminine archetype in Christianity or in religion, you know? Where is she honored? And usually when, for example, a woman is very intuitive, I don't want to get too much into this energy, but you might find yourself being very, very drawn to that topic very soon, kind of like learning about patriarchy and matriarchy, how a civilization used to live, because we used to live in a matriarchy, which was all about masculine and feminine energy being in harmony, especially if you look at ancient Egypt. If you look at the Ankh symbol, the Ankh symbol is supposed to symbolize the masculine magic wand, as well as the womb and then the children. So the symbol was all about feminine and masculine energy. And then over the years, some of the feminine energy got lost, especially in religion, and the feminine energy got suppressed. And that's why when certain people have like a very strong intuition, they were called witches and stuff like that. So this is very much historical, how the feminine energy has been suppressed and like taken out of context, or even demonized. If you look at Adam and Eve, the story about Adam and Eve. So you might find yourself being very, very drawn to learn about patriarchy, matriarchy, how we used to live, or kind of like to live from a more feminine space, maybe even to create a feminine community, or to kind of like be a woman that brings feminine energy back to the world, you know, that you want to bring feminine energy back into the world, because we can only live in a balanced world if there's feminine power as well as masculine power, you know. But we most likely live in a world that is full of masculine power, but where's the feminine power? Where are the females that are in power, that make decisions, that are in charge, you know? And so if a lot of men make a lot of decisions, again, we're not shitting on men. We love men over here. All I'm trying to say is a man cannot understand certain things. So a woman has to make certain decisions, right? But if we don't have any woman in charge, of course, it's going to be felt that the feminine energy is missing in this world, which causes an imbalance, you know, within everybody upon planet Earth, as well as the Earth itself. And that's why we are in this fucked up, crazy ass situation upon planet Earth, with all this crazy ass shit happening. Okay. Or again, this is about healing your feminine energy. So if you had any issues with your womb, your menstruation, getting your menstruation, irregular menstruation, hormonal imbalance, all of that is coming into an end here. Okay, you healed your feminine energy within you if you are a female. Okay, I'm even hearing your feminine pain body, kind of like where I'm also hearing you now know how to keep a man. For some reason I keep hearing that you now know how to keep a man, because you healed the broken woman inside of you. May that be you heal the broken woman inside of you, like when it comes to your body or your emotions or something like that is what I'm picking up here. Of course, we always have to heal. Even if you are in a relationship, there's still going to be things that bubble up that you have to heal. But what I'm trying to say is you are in this energy now where you can keep a man, or you can now keep a relationship healthy over a long time. Not just a short amount of time, over a long time. You learned how to do something over a long time. Does it make sense? Like you learned how to do something long term, to do something for a long time. You learned the essence of endurance and perseverance. So now you have the endurance and the perseverance to keep a relationship for a long time, or to make something last for a long time. Because you know how to handle something taking a long time, or like being in a dry desert for a long time. Okay, that's the vibe that's coming through here. Why is the next month so important for pound number? Yeah, we have here, ooh, okay. Yeah, we talked about this, okay. We also have the card your finger, warning you of a problem either now or in the near future, and then it says someone is working against you behind your back. Listen, this is also coming to an end. Something about like someone working against you behind your back is coming to an end in April as well. Someone could have been working against you, manifesting a new home. Someone could have been working against you, a union, kind of like where I told you there could be like a third person that wanted to be with your man or to be with your woman, or your future wife, your future husband. This is coming to an end next month, okay? So some type of red is leaving your life, is leaving your future partner's life, okay? Then I wanted to say the next 7 days, but come April. Okay, that is done and over with. Because I feel like you have been, I pick up this energy of like you having to solve one problem after the other. But now you are an excellent problem solver, which you have to be if you are in a long-term relationship, right? If you don't know how to solve issues or problems, how are you going to make a relationship last? So you are now an excellent problem solver. That's what I'm hearing. Or you have the patience of like a saint, which you're going to need for the next chapter. Or you know how to be in your divine feminine, you know how to heal your feminine energy, which you're going to need. For example, if you have a baby, to reconnect to your womb, how to heal your womb, you need to know how to do that, right? That's why a lot of people like become depressed or sad, because they don't know how to heal their womb, or how to heal the feminine within them, or the woman within them, the child within them. So someone working against you is going to come to an end in April. Okay, or something about you having to solve issues, one issue after the other is also coming to an end here. Okay, let's see, one last card. We have affairs with your family. It says tree. Yeah, I'm hearing money trees. Okay, your money trees are gonna start growing come April. Or there's something about like I'm even hearing a family member working against you behind your back is coming to an end as well come April. Okay, maybe they had time to change, and the time is up in, oh my god, yeah, the time is up in April for them to change, and then they're going to receive huge ass karma for doing whatever they were doing to you. That's what I'm picking up here as well. So someone had enough time to change, and because they didn't, they're somehow going to go through a lot of karma, which is going to keep them far away from you. And this is all going to take place around like next month or April or something like that. So yeah, for some of you guys, it was like a family member that was working against you behind your back. Okay. Or this person was working against you manifesting your own family. Like maybe they didn't want you to have a baby with another man, or they didn't want you, do you know what I mean? That's what I'm talking about. Like they didn't want you to have a baby with another man. So they maybe sent a lot of dark energy to your body, your feminine energy, like where you maybe lost your lust to be active sexually, you know, but it came from like them, because they didn't want you to have a baby with another man. They want to be the only man in your life, like stuff like that is what I'm picking up here. Okay, I want to get a few more cards when it comes to this love energy, or like 1 or 2 more cards, but I already pre-pulled some cards. We have the card here, the cocktail party, which is the star card. Okay. So you could have a significant dream about your love life in April. You could go to a significant party in April that has something to do with your love life. Okay. We also have the 3 of Pentacles. I'm telling you, I'm hearing 3 is a crowd. And the way the cards came out is the energy is moving from 3 of Pentacles, so 3 people in the mix, to the 2 of Pentacles, the final 2. Oh my god, and it's a scale as well. Oh my gosh. Okay, listen, we're going to talk about one more thing, because I can talk for hours. So we go from the 3 of Pentacles, right? Do you see that? From the 3 is a crowd, 3 people, we go from 3 people to 2 people. See that energy? Maybe you're also gonna, I don't know, maybe there's like a significant animal coming to you in April, or you're having a significant connection to an animal. I'm also hearing something about your spirit animal, okay? Maybe you're getting to know a new spirit animal, or you're gonna realize like why a certain animal totem is with you in April. Like you're going to realize, oh my god, that's why I see rabbits everywhere, that's why I see kangaroos everywhere, something like that. Okay, it's going to be like, oh my god, that makes so much sense. Like it's going to be a big epiphany why you see a certain animal everywhere, or something like that, or what it means that you see this animal everywhere. So yeah, we go from the 3 of Pentacles to the 2 of Pentacles. So we go from 3, the energy of 3, to the energy of 2. So the third person, whoever this third person is, they're going to be like removed or something like that in April. Now again, we also have the scale here, right? Look at this energy here. It's almost as if, because I'm being brought to Ma'at or Mayet, I don't know how you say that, like I'm being brought to this Egyptian deity called Ma'at. I think you also call her Mayet, I'm not sure. And she's the goddess. I think Anubis also does that, but I'm more connected to Ma'at. So Ma'at or Anubis are the ones that weigh the heart against the feather and then decide whether or not you are allowed for the afterlife, or if you are allowed to reincarnate. So if your heart is as pure or as light as a feather, because like your conscience is clear, or you've tried your best to be a good human being, you didn't lie, or you were righting your wrongs. We talked about this in the 7-day prediction. Maybe you did lie, but you were righting your wrongs, or you were like genuinely trying to change and you showed it to the universe. It shows like your heart being pure, and then it allows you access to the afterlife, if I'm not mistaken, or to reincarnate again. So it's almost as if your heart is as light as a feather, and maybe another person's heart is also as light as a feather, which is then the reason you are allowed to meet, because you're not gonna fuck up the connection, or you're not gonna fuck something up, is what I'm picking up here. Okay, see that? Like your body is balanced, your mind is balanced, their body is balanced, their mind is balanced. Something about like you manifested balance, which now allows you access to something come April or come next month. What is the Lover's energy about here? Can you give me one more card, please? We have the Leap of Faith. Yeah. So there could be a lot of adventurous energy when it comes to your love life, okay, with the 8 of Wands. Oh my god, yeah, things are about to move fast, because the 8 of Wands is a fast-moving energy. Every time I think of the 8 of Wands, I also think of an invitation. So there could be like a very, very, very important invitation coming to you in April, or a very important conversation. Maybe even like a confession of feelings. Okay. Or something moving very quickly. So things could be speeding up in your love life come April or come next month. Okay, let's see. Can you clarify the Lovers here? What else do we need to know? Yeah, things are about to move very quickly when it comes to your love life, or something like that. Okay, hold on. Because the Knight of Wands is also super fast. There's like a very fast energy, or someone is gonna come to you. For some of you guys, someone is gonna like come to you very quickly in April, or you're gonna maybe fall in love very fast next month, or come April, or maybe after April. Maybe like April's gonna be the end of whatever, and then come like May and June, you know, like something like that is what I'm picking up here. or you're gonna have a secret admirer in April. Even if this person is not approaching you, maybe they're approaching you after April, because they're watching you in April for like a month to like figure you out and stuff like that. Okay, it's gonna be different for all of you guys. One more. Why is the Lover's energy here? What's going on? Yeah, we have the Beauty Queen here. Give me a moment, guys. With the Queen of Wands, I also feel like maybe your confidence is being restored, maybe even your beauty. Okay, you're gonna start to feel beautiful again, especially if you felt like not beautiful at all, because you went kind of like when you went through a lot and it showed outwardly. That's what I'm picking up here. Okay, you're gonna start to like shine. You could be any pile, because in pile number 1 in the 7-day prediction I also talked about like you're gonna start to like glow, or a transformation, or people are gonna see that you have like a you're in the midst of a glow up and finding like a shirt or like a skirt that is gonna be your go-to skirt, and like he's gonna meet you in that skirt and see you from afar. Like you could be every pile in the next 7-day prediction, honestly. Or maybe every pile is like important for you. Okay, because it says Miss USA, so there's something about your beauty is what I'm picking up here as well. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm picking up here as well. Okay, something about like your beauty coming back to you after like a very tough time. For example, I'm being brought to someone who gave birth, and then for example after birth, of course you're not gonna feel your best, right? Because your body is a little different, and your hormones, and like maybe it affected your hair, your skin, your whatever, you know, and it's gonna take some time to like get back into the groove and feel like, oh, I'm, you know, yeah. It's gonna take some time to be in that energy again, right? After you had a baby, maybe you literally had a baby, and you have been looking for a bigger apartment because like you need a better apartment, or you want your child to live in a better neighborhood, and you have been like frustrated to find an apartment. It's been so long, like what the hell, you know. Could also be significant here, but that's the vibe that is coming through here, coming back into your like, yeah, that's me in all my glory. You're gonna be like, yeah, I'm ready to go out. I wanna okay, do you see that? Yeah, I worked very hard. Okay, like I deserve that. That's what I'm hearing. So yeah, your beauty could come back to you, your confidence could come back to you come April. Something like that is what I'm picking up here. Okay. Woo. Okay, let me get one last card here. I keep saying that, but you know, you guys know I talk a lot. Let's see. I actually need to buy my foundation because I don't have any anymore, you know. Why is the next month so important? Oh my god, your 7th chakra, which is the crown chakra. Oh my gosh. I'm hearing you opened up all your chakras. April could be the month where all your chakras are in alignment again, or all your chakras are finally open. I'm being brought to Avatar, how he has to open all of his chakras to become like super powerful, you know. And the last chakra is of course the crown chakra. An energy where you have healed all of your chakras, and the last chakra to heal could be the crown chakra, which is gonna heal in April, and then you're gonna feel like, oh my god, I've never felt so freaking good, like everything goes in my favor, and like everything is freaking amazing, and like, oh my gosh, you know, like I'm starting to manifest again, or you know, something like that is what I'm picking up here. But it is because like all of your chakras are healing, but maybe the last one to heal could be your 7th chakra, which is gonna heal in April. So maybe the color purple could be significant in April because your crown chakra is going to heal in April. Okay, it says the energy of the crown supports our feeling of being connected to a higher power and part of a larger whole. Okay, or because you did already heal your crown chakra is the reason why all of that is manifesting in, or starting to manifest in April, which is funny because if you look at this card right here, it also looks like a purple sky. Okay, so again, I'm telling you the color purple could be significant, or something about, yeah, I'm hearing purple sky. Okay, let me see the crown chakra here. So maybe your crown chakra was dysfunctional, or your crown chakra was like blocked, or a lot of negative energy that was sent to you did go to your crown chakra. Okay. Maybe even because the crown is also the hair. So there could be something going on with your hair as well. Maybe even cutting off hair that holds memories of the old. Maybe you recently cut your hair, and because you cut your hair, you release like old memories from your brain in your haircut. That is going to be like you know how when a character in a TV show has a new haircut, and then it also shows like a new season where their new haircut is like announcing a new season in their life, you know? Maybe they go from very long to short, which shows like they're more frisky, or they're more like they experience their femininity like more in other things other than just hair, or super long hair after you had like very short hair, and it shows like you are more in your self-care time, where you take a lot of time in the shower and like put conditioner in your hair, and you tried a lot of like hairstyles, or like a buzz cut where you are fully diving into your alien girl energy with a buzz cut. That's what I'm picking up here as well. Okay, this is something about your hair could be significant here as well. Okay, or fathers of you, I'm also hearing like finding your go-to hairstyle, finding like hair that looks good on you. Maybe you always felt like this looks good on me, but I don't know if that's me. So you might feel like, oh my god, that haircut is me. I've never felt more me than I feel right now. That haircut is everything. I finally feel like I look like me because that haircut looks good on me. Maybe you're gonna find your go-to hair color, like that hair color is you. Like I'm hearing it's gonna become, oh my god, I'm hearing it's gonna become your trademark. There's this theory that sometimes people get become famous when they change their hair. Like for example, Chappelle Roan, where she all of a sudden had red hair, or Sabrina Carpenter with her very like vintagey petticoat, like with her like do you say 80s? I don't know which time it was, but you know, like her old school energy, right? Like her, how do you call that? I don't even know, like Marilyn Monroe type of energy, like where, you know, she changed her hair or something like that is what I'm picking up here. Like I'm picking up the energy of like someone changing their hair, and it's like it becomes a trademark, like where someone becomes your trade. I told you, where something becomes your trademark. We talked about a mark on Patreon, and we talked about a mark in the next 7-day prediction as well. Something about your trademark. You are discovering your trademark, or you're gonna become known for something like that is gonna become your trademark. It's like I'm hearing you are committing to a look, which then becomes your trademark. People are gonna notice you with that look, even if it's just like, I'm not gonna wear any makeup. It doesn't even have to be hair. Just about the face, I'm picking up something about the hair and the face, like a trademark for some of you guys, but it doesn't have to be the face or the hair, but that's what I'm specifically picking up right now. And it's kind of like the energy of like, I'm committing to a look because I feel like I've never been more me. But maybe maybe you felt like you try out different hairstyles, you try out different makeup, and you never feel like yourself. Like every time you look into the mirror, you feel like, I don't feel like this is 100% me. Something is missing, or I don't know, I feel like this doesn't look good on me. There's something about like you. Listen, for example, you now know what your soul is made out of. That's the long journey that you went on, to know yourself, or to know your soul in and out. Know thyself. And because you know your soul in and out now, it's also going to affect the way that you dress, or your hair, or the way that you look. And it's going to become your trademark, but it's also going to be like the beginning of your glow up, because you're going to be like, it's going to become like it's going to enhance your beauty, because you know how to enhance your beauty. You know like what is that beauty that you have. So it's going to be so visible because you're going to enhance it. Does that make sense? That's what I'm picking up here as well. So it's kind of like, I'm also thinking for some of you guys, maybe a beauty spell is manifesting in April. If you've done a beauty spell, it's manifesting in April. Okay, you're gonna be like, oh man, my beauty spell is really manifesting. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here as well. Or kind of like reversing something connected to your beauty, like where you felt like, oh my god, like I used to have the longest nails and now my nails are like brittle and like very weak, and like I want to manifest long nails again. That's the vibe that is coming through here. Okay, didn't I say commitment? We have the card here, commitment, bottom of the deck. The frequency of commitment supports our ability to devote ourselves in all aspects of our being and with unwavering belief. Okay, so I feel like you're also gonna feel like you found yourself aesthetically in April, which maybe took a while for you as well to find of like you have to find your style or to find your aesthetic. And because you never really fully were in your aesthetic, you never fully felt beautiful. But it wasn't because you are not beautiful, you were not just in your aesthetic. You're gonna find your aesthetic, or you're already found it, and you're really gonna fine tune it come April. Okay, do you know what I mean? That's the vibe. Okay, fathers of your pile number 2, again, we talked about this, right? You went on a long journey, like soul searching. Okay, I feel like some type of soul searching is coming to an end in April, and I feel like because you now know yourself in and out and you understand your own soul, it's also like I pick up also this energy of like a trademark, in the sense of like your trademark as a person in the world. So let's say, for example, you are on social media, just an example, okay, and you haven't fully found your niche, kind of like, what will I be known for, or what will people know me for, if it's not aesthetically or from the outside, but what would you be known for? Like, will you be the nerdy girl, or will you be the self-care girl, or will you be the guy that knows a lot about plants and knows how to grow your own garden? It's kind of like where you sometimes have to go on a journey to know yourself so that you can actually go into your main character energy. Because if you don't know what kind of main character you are, how are people gonna know? It's kind of like where you might find your niche, is what I'm picking up here as well, because your soul searching is over. So you're gonna find your niche, and it's gonna become your trademark to the point where you will be known for this. I feel like it's the same energy as pile number 1, but I pick up it's a little bit more intense in your reading, kind of like knowing what you will be known for. It's kind of like again, if you have a social media following, I think you're gonna get your trademark in April or after April, where people will be like, yeah, that's what I know pile number 2 for, or that's what pile number 2 is known for. Because before you could have like maybe before you were tapping into multiple things like fitness, hair content, and content about flowers and stuff like that, but you didn't fully know like how can you combine it, or how can you make it one niche, or what really is your niche. That's what I'm picking up here as well. So this whole question mark could also come to an end in April. Something about finding your niche is what I'm picking up here, okay, because you know yourself, and that's why you also can answer that question, like, what is my niche? Because your soul searching is over. You now know, okay, you now know yourself enough to answer that question. What is my niche, or what will I be known for? Okay, or what do I want to be known for? Let me stop talking. I talk a lot. You guys already know me. So pile number 2, that's all I have for you guys. I hope you like this reading. I hope this helped you. I'm going to see you in my next one, and I wish you a lovely, lovely day. Bye. Hey, pile number 3, welcome to your reading, guys. Please don't mind my crusty nails. I'm gonna get them done tomorrow. But this reading is going to be about a month in your life that is going to be very significant for you in 2025. Kind of like the energy of like which month is going to be super important for you in 2025 and why. For example, if you would talk to somebody and tell them like how your 2025 went, you would probably mention that month and say, oh, that's when something big manifested, or that's when I learned a huge lesson, or that's when I realized something, or that's when a big change started to happen, that's when I met this specific person, you know. That's what we're going to look at today, like which time in 2025, which season, which month is going to be extra special or extra important for you, if that makes sense, okay? So let me tap into the energy. Let me see what's going on. I'm just thinking, I'm going to show you the cards in a second. Other cards. You could be a little bit nervous right now, pile number 3, or you could be a little clumsy right now is what I'm picking up here. Maybe a lot of things dropped out of your hands today. Okay, or something about you could be very nervous, or you could feel a nervous energy around you and you don't know why. Or again, you could be noticing, I don't know if you guys sometimes have those days, because I know that I do sometimes have those days where everything is falling out of my hands, or I hurt myself, or I burned myself on the stove twice that day, or like, I don't know, like I burned my food. So I wouldn't be surprised if maybe that happened to you today, or this could have happened a lot this week, or whenever you click on this reading. Okay, something about where you feel like, I don't know, you might feel like you are a little bit more clumsy than usual, or something like that. Okay, you could have noticed that, yeah, that's going on with you guys. Okay, or that's going on around you. I'm going to show you the cards in a second. I just want to tap into the energy here, pile number 3. Okay, interesting. The color orange is significant here. Okay, kind of like a orange, yellowish, possibly even a pink. Okay, maybe you felt very drawn to those colors lately. Maybe you bought something in that color. Maybe you saw a lot of like flowers in that color, or a lot of animals in that color, or something like that. Okay. Okay, let me see. Let me actually show you the cards first, and then we're going to talk about everything, okay? Those of you, I also wouldn't be surprised if you tell me that you have been haunted by... Okay, let me show you the cards first, and then we're going to talk about everything, okay, guys? Alright, so we have here the card Take a Break. So I don't know if you are right now. What does it even say? It says cast. Does it say cast? I'm also seeing the 22nd of September. We have a 22 and a 9 here. Okay. You could be journaling right now, or you maybe bought a new journal recently. You could be drinking coffee right now. Okay. I kind of like this picture, even though, I don't know, it's a little dull in color. I don't know why I'm talking, like anyway, let me show you the cards. So we have here the card Take a Break. Okay, so I don't know if you are taking a break right now from work, if you are planning to take a break from work at this point in time, or if you feel like you might be in that energy right now where you feel like, I need to take a break from partying, I need to take a break from social media. Your spirit guides are here. I need to take a break from my friend. You know, I love my friend, but I feel like I need time for myself. So right now, in this very moment, you could be in that energy where you feel like you need to take a break from something. Okay, for others of you, this time is going to be the most important for you. It's in 2025. There is going to be a time where you're going to feel like you really need a break. You need a break from, again, partying. You need a break from meeting your friend every weekend. You need a break from maybe even the gym, where you feel like you always go to the gym, but then maybe you feel like, I don't know, you hurt yourself, or you have an injury or whatever, and then you take a break from the gym. There's something about where you make the decision to take a break from something. That's when this is going to be a very, very important, very significant, and very special time in your life in 2025. Okay, we also have the card here, Stop Waiting and Rushing In. Okay, some of you could be on the train right now watching me. You could be waiting for the train right now. Okay. Or you could have recently traveled by train to a place where that isn't too far, and you traveled by train is what I'm picking up here, or you're planning to travel by train. And then we have here the card At a Special Date, which looks like a birthday. Yeah, it looks like a birthday. Okay, because that's a gift. Okay, and I wanted to say, before I even started to look at these cards, or like show you these cards, I wanted to say there could even be an energy where you feel like you are being haunted by a birth date. Okay, and then I was like, oh yeah, it makes sense, because we have the card here At a Special Date. So for a lot of you guys, you already know the time or that you already know that there's something special around a birth date. Okay, maybe it's your birth date or birthday, or maybe it's another person's birth date that you see everywhere. Okay, there's something about you already know that something special is about to take place because you see a birth date everywhere. Okay, that's the vibe that is coming through here. And we also have the card here today, okay, which is telling me you already are in that energy of like, oh my God, that's a special time in my life, or this is a special time in my life in 2025, or I'm in a special chapter, or I'm in a very important chapter in my life. You are in this right now, okay? So if you would ask me like, what month is going to be the most important for you, it has something to do with a special birth date that you might see everywhere, or you already had a very strong intuition about your birthday, somebody else's birthday, or you feel like you're being haunted by a birth date. For some of you guys, there could be something going on with the 22nd of any month, because I see two dates here. But both are on the 22nd of a month, because we also had the 9/22. Yeah. So I'm also being brought to the 22nd of September. So September could be a significant month for you guys. Okay. But I feel like for most of you guys, this is right now. Like, you are right now in the midst of a very crucial moment in your life in 2025, if that makes sense. I almost want to say maybe there's something significant happening right now, and then there's something significant happening again around someone's birth date, and then there could be something significant happening again around September, the 9th month, which, you know, I see the 22nd of September, but we talk about a month, so this could be about September. So there could be an energy where if you would talk to somebody and tell this person like, oh my God, that's when this happened, that's when I met this person, that's when this manifested, that's when this changed, that's when whatever, I felt a shift. You would probably talk about 3 significant moments in 2025. So you would not just talk about like, oh, March was significant. You would say no. So the first thing that happened was in March. The second thing that happened was in da-da-da-da. And the third thing that happened that led to whatever happened in September. That's the vibe that is coming through here, okay? So let's see why that time is so important for you, or what is happening around that time, okay? Let me show you the other cards. We also have the card here, sensuality, and it says the frequency of sensuality reminds us that as spirits in human bodies, we are sensual beings experiencing joy and pleasure from the physical world through our senses. Ooh, okay. Oh my gosh, okay. Let's see. And we also have the card here, the second chakra, and it says the energy of the sacral chakra helps us to navigate our lives through our emotions and support our ability to enjoy the sensual world. So we have the word sensuality here twice, which sensuality, I think it's another word for, we're going to talk about this, but yeah, we have the second chakra here, which is the sacral chakra, and you can see it's like a super deep orange color. Okay, and I was also paying attention to how that rose is also in an orange color. Do you see that? Okay, so, and then we have here the card, then we have the card here, official person and thief. Okay, which you can see a 22nd here again. Do you see that? I don't know why I'm showing you all of these signs. Maybe you are a tarot reader, and if I show you all of that, you can like, you get your own downloads or something like that, because I feel like in pile number 1 and 2 I didn't show the cards like that, where I didn't go into detail, but you can see like the 22nd here, it says official person and thief. Okay, and then if you look at this card right here, there's something about the number 22. Oh my God, the number 22 could be significant, which is funny because I recently watched a movie called Soul, and one of the characters was called 22. Okay, maybe you are 22, maybe someone is turning 22, I don't know. Okay, or you maybe have been seeing the ancient number 222 everywhere, like 2222. Then you definitely know that you chose the right pile. Again, I don't know if you can even see it, but right here it looks like a 22nd, or like the 22 and the 9 right here. Let me try to show it to you. I don't know if it's visible or if you will be able to see it, like right behind that leaf. Do you see that? I also see another 22 here. Okay, so, oh my god, and the sacral chakra is the second chakra, and we also have second chakra, and it's like a 2 here as well. Okay, interesting. Yeah, we have 222 here. Okay, so there could also be an energy you will know when you are at a very important time in your life, or when something very important is about to happen, when you do see the angel number 222 everywhere. Maybe you're not seeing the angel number 222 everywhere right now, but you will see it like freaking everywhere. That's going to be your angel number around the time where something big is about to happen, or a big change, a big shift. You meet someone significant, you will see the angel number 222 everywhere. Or again, you're going to feel like you're being haunted by a birth date. Okay, now let's talk about why you see. Let's talk about what's going to happen around that time. We have here the card, pay attention to your health. We have here, increase your efforts if you want to achieve your goals. Okay, and then wish will not be granted. Listen, pile number 3, we have to talk. Okay, again, don't be scared. That's why I'm here. Okay, because we have the thief card here, but I don't want you to worry, because listen, that's why I'm here. That's why your spirit guides are here. Okay, because I feel a strong energy here, pile number 3, that you could have a dream killer around you right now with the thief card. To me, this feels like a person who does not want you to achieve your goals, or does not want you to achieve your dreams, or they're wishing that your wish doesn't come true. Kind of like where you have a wish and someone is wishing that your wish doesn't come true, or you have a dream killer around you right now in this very moment. Okay, for others of you, this could be a person that you will meet in the future. We're going to talk about who this person is. For me, this feels like you're going to go through a spiritual test around that time, where you have to realize that you have a dream killer around you, or a person that does not want you to make your dreams come true, and that this person is not allowed to be around you, or that this person is not allowed to be involved in your plans. Again, this could be a situation where this person is around you at this point in time, or this could be that you are soon going to meet this person, possibly while you are on a break. You might be on a social media break around that time. You might take a few days off of work around that time. You might take a break from sugar. There's something about you. This is going to happen around the time where you are taking a break from something, where you are abstaining from something. Do you say abstaining? You know what I mean, where you're like making sure that you are staying far away from something, basically. Okay, so I pick up a strong energy here where, again, because I feel like I pick up 3 different timelines, so you have to know where you are at. This could be going on right now in this very moment. This could be happening around someone's birthday, so you already had an intuition something big is about to happen on a birthday, or something like that. Okay, and for others of you, you could have also received signs connected to September, or something about September. Okay, or the 9th month, which the 9th month is September, right? Yeah, August, September, yeah. Anyway, so what I'm picking up here, first things first, is around that time you will receive signs that you need to increase your efforts if you want to achieve your goals, but at the same time also that you have a thief around you, or a dream killer around you. This is like a person who either doesn't believe in you, or every time you talk to them, they like take your hope away from you, that your dreams and your manifestations can come true. Again, for others of you, this is going to be a person that you will meet. It's going to be a spiritual test to realize, like, hey, does this person really wish me well? I keep hearing that you're smiling for me. Wait, you're smiling, but are you happy for me? I talked about this in a different reading. I don't even know which reading that was. But that's the vibe. It's kind of like a person's going to act like they support you, they love you, they're like excited for you, they're happy for you, but that's not the whole truth with the thief card here. Okay. something like that. This could even be an energy where someone is going to try to come back into your life around your birthday and act like they're missing you, or they just want to be around you, or they're so proud of you, of your accomplishments. But that's the real energy here. This is who they really are, that thief energy here. We have to get a few more cards what this energy here is about. Fathers of you, this time is going to be very significant for you, because you will have to make a decision that is protecting your dream and is protecting your health. Because it also says pay attention to your health. This is like an energy where someone is around you and their energy is so draining that it can potentially affect your health in a negative way, which then brings a lot of delays to you, because instead of manifesting your wishes and your dreams, you have to focus on healing or focus on your health. Do you know what I mean? That's the vibe. Again, I don't know if this person, because for some of you guys this is happening right now in this very moment, because we have the today card here. Fathers of you, it has something, I'm hearing spring break. Okay, fathers of you, it has something to do with a break that you will be taking in the future. And fathers of you, it's something about a special birth date or a birth date that you see everywhere, or but it also says rushing in. If you look at this card right here, yeah, there's something happening quite fast after this reading, or quickly after this reading. After you watch this reading, there's a very important time, like that's when you're going to notice like, oh, I'm in a very important point in my life, if you don't feel like that already. Okay, because it says rushing in. Okay, to me this also feels like there's something about where to me this feels like you can make a decision, or you will make a decision that either is going to protect your health, or that is going to help you to achieve your goals a lot quicker. I'm telling you, this is like the energy where you have like a dream killer, or like a fake supporter, or a fake friend, or something about a fake person around you. And if they are too close to you, they affect your health. They could be affecting your mental health, your physical health. And instead of you having enough energy to manifest your dreams and to manifest your wishes, you are like, you have to deal with health issues all the time. So maybe it's going to really like affect your immune system to be around this person, because their energy is very unhealthy and destructive. So when you are around this person, they're going to affect your immune system. So you might have a lot more colds, or you get sick a lot faster, or you have all kinds of weird stuff happening with your body and stuff like that, because this person is around you, because they are affecting your immune system. And again, instead of having energy and time and focus to focus on your dreams and your wishes, you have to focus on healing something on your body, healing something in your mind, healing this, healing that, because this person is affecting your health. Does that make sense? That's the vibe that is coming through here. Okay, but let me get a few more cards what this is all about. Okay, fathers of you, this is about you protecting your second chakra, which is your sacral chakra. And the sacral chakra is also the sexual chakra. So for some of you guys, there could be an energy where around this time you're going to be very sexy to people, and there could be a person that is going to try to seduce you to sleep with him or her, but it's not going to be good for your health. Like sleeping with this person is really gonna affect your health, and it's going to affect like how fast your dreams are going to come true. Okay, something about it's going to affect your health, and it's going to affect how fast your dreams are going to come true. If you do decide to have sex with this person, party with this person, because to me, look at that energy. It's like a party here, but it's like partying with the wrong people, or partying with a thief, or partying with a party pooper. Maybe this is even about like a party pooper here, okay? That is always effing up birthdays, or birthdays, or parties, or something like that. Okay, I'm hearing it's something around that time. You need to spot the devil, or you need to spot the stone in the shoe, or you need to like realize like who is causing that disharmony, who's causing those negative thoughts, who's causing those weird things happening in your life, if that makes sense. Okay, again, this could even be a new person that you are introduced to because of a friend. This could be a friend of a friend that you are about to be getting introduced to, and this is going to be a very significant moment in your life, because your intuition is going to tell you to not befriend this person, and in you not befriending them, you are protecting your health, making sure that you are healthy, or that 2025 is a very healthy year for you, like literally, physically, and emotionally, and spiritually. and mentally, or it is protecting your dream from coming true, kind of like where your dream can come true, or it's going to come true a lot faster because this person is not going to cause delays in your life. Again, for some of you guys, this is a new person that you are about to get introduced to, possibly through a family member, possibly through a friend of a friend, okay, possibly somebody that you meet at a birthday party. Maybe you're invited to a birthday party of one of your friends, and then she's introducing you to a guy or a girl or whatever, and that's the person that your spirit guides are talking about. It's going to be a test where you are realizing that someone is draining your energy. It's like your intuition is going to be tested, or you will have to be the high priestess in that moment to realize like, I'm not going to walk in that direction. I know this is not good for my health, or I know this person's a dream killer, or I know this person's a good actor or a good actress, but they're not actually happy because this person's going to act like they want to support you. They're like your biggest fan. They want the best for you. They're the ones that will always be by your side, or they love your art, they love your music, but that's not the whole truth here. Okay, it's like, oh my god, I'm hearing in a broken home with broken dreams or something like that. Yeah, I'm hearing love is a dangerous game, is a dangerous game filled with veins of hate. All it takes is one mistake. This is like a person who's very sweet until you make a mistake, or this is a person who's very sweet until you disagree. You know, this is like a person, they're either sweet or they're very salty. They have no in between. Okay. Let's see. Can you clarify the thief energy here? What is going on? Yeah. We have here a younger man. So this could be a younger man. Okay. Again, we're gonna get a few more cards in a second. We have a younger man here. Okay, it says mountain major challenge to overcome. I'm telling you. Okay, one more. What is that thief energy here about? Yeah, it says you need to defend yourself, shield. It's kind of like this is going to be a time where you need to put your guard up and trust your intuition that is telling you to put your guard up. Even if other people tell you like, oh, this person is nice, or you can trust this person, you're going to be like, no, my intuition is telling me something is off. I could be wrong, but I'm better. I'm hearing I'm better. It's better to be, how do you say that? It's better to be safe than sorry. Yeah, in that time, you will have to be in that energy of like, it's better to be safe than sorry. So even if people tell you, oh, this person's nice and you can trust them, you will have to trust your intuition that something is off with this person, or something is not right with them, or you don't want to spend time with them, you don't want to go to a gathering with this person, you don't want to like put effort into making this connection work. Okay, something like that. Let's see. Yeah, we have forest. It says muddled, unclear thinking. Yeah, this person or their energy is gonna kind of like clash with your intuition. It's kind of like your intuition is crystal clear, and then they come with like a very confusing energy, kind of like a smog that is like twisting things, and that is like smoke and mirrors. Their energy is like smoke and mirrors. Okay, it's kind of like you have like a clear energy and their energy is like smoke and mirrors. So when you do come in contact with them, your intuition is a little like, you know, and then you have to meditate and like clear that fog away so that you can see again. Okay, that's the vibe that is coming through here. Let's see. Can you clarify the thief energy here? What is going on? Yeah, something about a birthday, pile number 3, because this one here says crib. It says birth or conception of a child or enterprise. So this person is not allowed to know about you working on a project, or you working on an enterprise, or you working on becoming an entrepreneur. But it also says birth. Now I'm being brought to, you guys know Hercules. I'm being brought to Hercules, how he was stolen from his crib, from that Hermes guy. What's his name? Freaking Hermes. You guys know what I mean, the guy with the blue flame on his freaking head. And he stole Hercules, right? And then took his godly energy, and then he fell like from the heavens to earth, you know. That's the vibe that is coming through here. Okay, this could even be an energy where someone is not allowed to be around your child. or another person's child is not to be allowed to be around your child because their parenting is bad, so their child is doing stuff that is not good and they're influencing your child. Something like that is what I'm picking up here as well, okay? But there's something going on with a baby, with a crib, with a pregnancy is what I'm picking up here, okay? Maybe this person wants to get you pregnant for the wrong reasons for some of you guys, or I don't know if this is someone's baby daddy with the younger man, okay, where it's almost this energy of like in that moment you decide to stay silent or not tell something, or to, yeah, you might be, I'm also hearing this is going to be a time where it's important for you to act dumb, or to allow, or to be okay with people thinking you're dumb or you're overreacting or you're stupid or whatever, because it's protecting you. People underestimating you around that time is protecting you. People thinking that you're doing too much, or maybe even talking about how mysterious you are and how you should like talk more, and you're like, no, I want to be mysterious, no, I want to keep this to myself. It's going to be very important where you like put your foot down when it comes to, I'm not telling you shit, okay, or I'm not going to explain myself, or I'm going to be okay with people thinking I'm crazy or I'm stupid because my intuition is guiding me in the right direction. Does that make sense? So that these people cannot like push you into like telling them something that you didn't want to tell them, or like reveal your plans even though you didn't want to, but you felt like you have to defend yourself and you have to like prove yourself that you are normal or that you're not doing too much, okay? That's the vibe that is coming through here, okay? Let's see. This could also be a time where your sacral chakra is healing. So maybe you, because for some of you guys, this again, the sacral chakra, I always connected with either creativity or sexuality. So I don't know if you guys had a very bad experience sexually with someone, okay, or someone made you feel very bad about like your body when you were like intimate with them. Okay, but there could be an energy that the reason why right now is so important is because you are right now healing your sacral chakra. You are now healing like a trauma that you have from being intimate with someone. Okay, and that's the reason why right now is so important, because your sacral chakra is healing. Your chakra that is ruling sexuality and being intimate and allowing intimacy into your life is healing at this point in time. Okay, is what I'm picking up here. And again, for others of you, there's going to be a warning that you're not supposed to have sex with someone, or that you're not supposed to have unprotected sex with someone, okay? Something like that is what I'm picking up here. Or again, you already have a very bad you already had a very bad experience being intimate with someone is what I'm picking up here. And whatever is happening the upcoming days, possibly today, when you take a break around your birthday, is helping you to finally heal from that experience that you had, so that you can actually enjoy being sexual, that you can actually enjoy having a sex life, or having a sex life with your future spouse or your future partner, okay, is what I'm picking up here. Let me get a few more cards. This could also be a time right now where your health is very important. Maybe your body is telling you something at this point in time. Okay, it's almost as if right now is the time where you can become so healthy that you can actually enjoy yourself later on. Kind of like where you can like now focus on your health so that you can fully enjoy something and not worry about your health later, or not have to deal with your health later when you are in a relationship, or when you are, I don't know, pregnant, or when you are on vacation. Do you know what I mean? You can do this right now so that you don't have to deal with that like 2 months from now, or that you don't have to deal with that like around the time where you're actually supposed to have fun and enjoy yourself. Okay, this is about putting or boosting your immune system. So if you are surrounded by negative people, that it doesn't completely shut down your immune system immediately, that your immune system is like a little bit robust or solid in case you do deal with negative people. Okay, is what I'm picking up here, because I almost want to say I feel like you're going to get introduced to a lot of people. A lot of them are good for you. A lot of them are probably your soul tribe. A lot of them can also become like lifelong friends, but there's certain people still in that group that you cannot trust. Okay, That's the vibe that is coming through here. You might make a lot of friends around that time. Again, you might make a lot of friends right now or around your birthday, around September, or something about when you take a break from something. You're going to notice that a lot of people want to be friends with you. A lot of people are like inviting you over. Okay. And yeah, this is like the energy of like knowing who to socialize with or who to take, whose invitation you can take on and whose invitation you should not take on. Okay, to get really good at like knowing, you know, like reading the room. Okay, you're becoming really good at reading the room so that you befriend the right people, or that you only have loyal people in your friend circle. Okay, that's the vibe that is coming through here. Okay, let's see. Can you clarify the thief energy here? What's going on? Because I'm seeing a person sucking the joy out of you, kind of like where you are like excited and happy, and they come with a very serious energy and they bring the mood down immediately, or kind of like a party, but they're like a party pooper. This is like a negative Nancy, a party pooper. You might be happy and excited and bubbly, and they drag it down. They have a very serious energy to them. That's the vibe that is coming through here. Okay, we have here the Three of Pentacles. Okay. For some of you guys, it could also be a third party. So it's kind of like you, I'm telling you, it's like you and someone. You might be friends, you might be in a relationship, and there's a third party that is going to be the troublemaker. Okay. It could be like a friend of a friend, or your friend is introducing you to a coworker that they recently met, and you're like, nah, the vibes are off. And your friend might be like, no, you should trust this person, like they're kind. And you're like, usually you would like maybe give in and say, okay, let me give this person the benefit of the doubt. Not this time, because this person, they can do a lot of damage if they're too close to someone. Like they can put a lot of doubts in a person's mind with how they speak. They could guide you in the wrong direction when it comes to your health. This is like a person who, they guide people in the wrong direction when it comes to health matters, as well as like when you're, what you need to do in order for your dreams to come true. They would give you advice that is gonna create the opposite. Okay, they're gonna be like the reason why something takes a lot longer to manifest, or a huge delay when it comes to a wish coming true. Okay, yeah. This person has a very destructive energy. Okay, they could be acting like they are a team player, but they're actually there to break the team, or to like cause disharmony in a team. Okay, is what I'm picking up here. It's almost as if around that time you have to trust your intuition and be okay with people calling you crazy, or people calling you superstitious, or people calling you too cautious, until the universe is going to reveal that you were right all along. Does that make sense? To kind of like put your foot down, or to not back down, you know, when other people have a different opinion, because your intuition is telling you something is off over here. Okay, let's see. Where's the thief energy here? Ew. Yeah, nah. You could be noticing that when you are around this person, you drop a lot of things, or something. This person, their energy is ew. Okay, sorry, but I cannot even look at this fucking card. It looks so disgusting. I don't know how to explain that energy. We also have here 33, so I don't know if you are 33, this person is 33, but it's interesting. We have 22 and 33, which I think these are master numbers, but don't quote me on that, because I'm not a numerologist and I'm not too into numerology so that I could speak about it. Okay, but something about 33, 22. I'm also seeing this person wearing a apron. It looks like an apron to me for some reason. Let me just show it to you. It's like these are like my supernatural cards, so they are like dark in nature, but this card in particular I do not like whatsoever. Okay, let's see. Yeah, we have the Hierophant here. Okay, so wherever this person goes, they bring endings. So when this person, this person's, and you know how certain people, wherever they go, they bring joy, or wherever they go, they bring expansion, or they bring ideas. This person brings like a dark mood, or they bring like rules that cage somebody. Like this person cages people with their energy, like, oh, you shouldn't do that, that's cringe, don't do that. So they're kind of like suffocating your creativity, or suffocating you expressing yourself, because they say that's cringe, that's too much, you shouldn't dress like that, you shouldn't talk like that, you shouldn't walk like that, you shouldn't do this, you shouldn't do that. Like this is a person, like they have so many rules, and like they suffocate people living, or people being honest or truthful. It's like a person, they have like a lot of rules, or they always want to make the rules, they always want to control everything. Okay, this could be a control freak here. Let's see. Can you clarify the thief energy here? What is going on? Okay, this person could be a police officer, or they could work in the police department, or this person could have a job where they wear a uniform. Although I think this is you though. I feel like this is you, because this girl, I think her name was Judy. She was like a police officer. You know what the funny thing is, you know, in Supernatural, Sam and Dean were like fighting creatures that people didn't know existed, right? And Judy was a police officer, and you know, a police officer is usually someone who's like fighting criminal stuff that happens on Earth, right? Like they're not fighting anything galactic, or they don't fight anything like spiritually. They fight something like, yeah, this person's a criminal and we have to do something about this person, right? But Sam and Dean, they were kind of like police officers, but spiritual ones, if that makes sense, because they were like fighting ghosts and stuff like that, and haunted houses, and like cleansing the energy in haunted houses and stuff like that. And you know, at first she didn't believe them until she saw it with her own eyes. So she was one of the police officers, or one of the cops, that eventually started to believe Sam and Dean when it comes to ghost hunting, and that ghosts are real, or that spirits are real and stuff like that. So yeah, that's what I'm picking up here. This is going to be a time where people are going to be like, you're doing too much, you're exaggerating, you are hallucinating, like it's not as bad as you say it is. And you're going to be like, okay, you know what, I could be wrong, but I'm still gonna stand here, I'm still gonna not involve myself in this. And then you allow time to pass, and then it's gonna be like, yeah, pile number 3 was right. Does it make sense? But you have to like be patient around the time where people talk shit about you, or people say that you are too cautious, or you're doing too much, that you stay grounded and like, I'm gonna stand firm in my belief. I know what I saw, and I know that my intuition is right. Yeah, now I'm seeing now I'm seeing something weird. I saw, what is that? Give me a moment, guys. I'm seeing a rope, or I'm seeing a cable. I don't know what that means. I'm seeing like a, what is that? Give me a moment, guys. What am I seeing here? It's like this person could look sweet, but they have a very dark aura. Okay, this person could look sweet and innocent, but yeah, I'm being brought to, you know, when you watch movies where there's like, is like a sweet innocent something, you know what I'm being brought to? I'm being brought to Timmy Turner. So you could feel like Timmy Turner, where you have like fairies, and like, you know, you talk to your fairies and people are like, who are you talking to? You know what I mean? Anyway, because they cannot see the fairies, but you can. Okay, so there was one episode. I think about this episode a lot, to be honest with you. Maybe I should watch it, because it's always in the back of my mind, and I'm not even a huge Timmy Turner fan, but I used to watch it when I was younger. But there's one episode in Timmy Turner, or like Cosmo and Wanda, like the God Fairy parents, or whatever you call that show, where Timmy Turner was on a different planet, and they were teddy bears, and those teddy bears looked like cute and cuddly, but they were actually like aggressive and mean and like evil. They had like an evil spirit, but everybody didn't believe him. They were like, oh, it's just a teddy bear, you know, like, and they were trying to invade Earth and make Earth their planet, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, so yeah, that's the vibe. It's like a person who looks very kind and sweet and cute or whatever, but they're like, they look like a teddy bear, but they're like a gremlin, you know, in like, Yeah, that's what I'm picking up here. Okay, they're actually like a gremlin, and it might take a little bit of time until, you know, the truth is gonna come to light, and you will have to like stay firm and like, nah bitch, I don't trust her, I don't trust him, like I'm gonna stay far away. Whether or not we can agree to disagree, but I'm gonna stand firm and I don't want to have nothing to do with this person. Does it make sense? Instead of like giving into peer pressure. Again, this could be a person that you are about to meet. We're gonna get a few more cards in a second here, but that's the vibe that is coming through here. Okay, it's kind of like you are investigating, or you are seeing, because look at that, we have a police officer here and we have a thief here. So a police officer does some type of investigation, right? They figure out like, okay, so you know, what is this person doing behind the scenes? Okay, that's the vibe that is coming through here. So I'm hearing it's gonna take a while until it is being made official that you were right about someone being bad, having bad vibes, being a cheater, being a liar, and you have to stay cool, calm, and collected, if that makes sense, okay? To win in the end, because there could be an energy, I'm telling you, there could be an energy where this person's gonna know that you know that they're mean and evil, or you're gonna, like, they're gonna know that you know, like, they know that you see them, they know that you know what they're thinking, or they know that you know that they're like a cheater or a liar, so they might even try to be extra kind and extra sweet and like be extra like, you know, I'm a good person, you know, like, and do you know what I mean? It's like very important for you to not lose your cool or to not lose control while this person's like trying to manipulate everybody but you. Okay, so let's get a few more cards here. It's kind of like where you might stand alone for some time with your opinion or with your judgment. Your spirit guides are here, okay, when it comes to a person. But listen, honey, while you stay far away from this person, I don't know who they are, your dreams are actually gonna manifest, or your health is gonna be amazing. Whereas the other people that are around this person, their health is gonna be shit ass. Their dreams are, there's gonna be a lot of delays in their life until they realize, you know what? Maybe something is off with this person, because I don't know, the vibes are weird. I don't know what's going on, but it's weird until they cannot deny it anymore. But you're gonna be over there manifesting, protecting your dreams, protecting your health, and the other people, they're gonna suffer because they don't want to listen to you, but that's not your problem. Does that make sense? That's what I'm picking up here. Okay, let's see. Maybe around that time you're gonna like heal your sacral chakra, because again, it's gonna allow you to have a really good sex life in the future, I'm gonna be honest, okay? Or it's gonna heal your creativity, okay? Yeah, this is also a person that suffocates people's creativity, like, no, that's too cringe, don't do that, or you should behave or act normal or whatever. When they say that, they suffocate your creativity. Okay, let's see. Can you please clarify the thief? What is going on here? We have loneliness. Yeah, so someone could be trying to isolate you around that time. And there could be an energy where you have to be like, okay, you know what, bitch? I'm gonna isolate because I don't want to be around your energy. Thank you. Okay, does that make sense? They're gonna try to isolate you. And I feel like you just have to, like, I'm picking up the energy where you might isolate yourself a little from a friend, a family member around that time. It's not going to take too long, or it's not going to be like for the rest of your life or whatever. I don't think so. I just feel like it's going to take some time until a person is realizing that you were right. And you might feel like, I'm going to kind of like isolate myself from the situation because I don't want to be involved with this person. So there might be like a little bit of like a weird situation between you and someone for some time. Okay, until they realize like, whoa, whew, damn. Okay, that person is a cheater, a liar. I don't know if you're gonna reconcile with this person, okay, or if it's just good riddance, that you just, you know, like see that kind of like where you have time to focus on your stuff, your health and your wishes, instead of like fighting negative energy, because for the sake of like giving someone the benefit of the doubt, even though you know something is up with them. Okay, let's see. Yeah, we have fright here. This person is like, oh bitch, all the weird cards come out. See, you're gonna be protesting. It says attention, inadequacy, protest. Yeah, Okay, I almost want to say maybe your spirit guides want you to be loud about you not liking someone, or just stand behind it like, I don't like this person. They might say why, and you're like, I don't know why, but I'm just gonna trust my gut instinct. Instead of feeling like you have to like explain yourself, or like explain yourself, you cannot just not, it's not possible that you don't like somebody without having a reason. Do I have to wait until this person betrays me? You know what the thing is? People say like, oh, this person didn't do anything yet. Do you want me to wait until this person is doing something to me so that I can say, oh, this person really is a bad person and I shouldn't be around them? Why do we have to wait until a person is doing something in order for us to feel the justification to walk away or to leave or to, I don't know, like, trust has to be earned. I'm not going to immediately trust somebody if they didn't if they didn't earn their trust, if they didn't earn the trust. I feel like it should be the other way around. Well, I don't trust and I give you time, or you give me time, or we give each other time, and then we trust each other after a while. And not, oh, you should, this person's kind just because they smile at me for 2 seconds. Like, what the hell? People can smile and think the worst thing of you. Like, do you know what I mean? So yeah, you might have conversations like that around that time, or yeah, your spirit guides want you to know, like, you don't have to wait to, you don't need any justification for not liking somebody or for walking away. Okay, or maybe they're gonna say, hey, let's go party, and you're like, nah, if this person comes, I'm not gonna come. Like, don't be mad at me, we can spend time together as like us two, but if this person comes, I'm not gonna be there. And you are justified in having this feeling, wanting to do this. So either this person is gonna compromise with you, which is gonna maybe make your connection a little bit weird for some time until they get like the light bulb moment, or not, I don't know. Or you're just going to do your own thing, but you have to do this. You're going to have to protect yourself from this person's energy, because their energy is going to negatively affect your sacral chakra, something about your creativity. They could cause creative blockages, or something about they're going to make you feel shameful, or give you like shame energy when it comes to your body and the way your body looks, and then you're gonna not be able to enjoy yourself or experience pleasure because you're always thinking about the way your body looks, or something about shaming you for being sexual or embracing your sexuality. And this one, to me, this even feels like a person who's like against LGBTQ, and they like shame you for like being LGBTQ, and they might even say like, oh yeah, I like LGBTQ people, but this person actually doesn't. Or they, see what I mean? They're trying to like convert you to like not be LGBTQ anymore. Like, oh, anyway, I don't want to talk about this, okay? And like, see how I'm getting like a little like irritated? Let's see, who is this person though? There's something about around that time you have to put more effort into being protective over yourself, or being a little bit more mysterious, or how do you call it, or being a little bit like more secretive. Like around that time you have to be more secretive, or you have to be more like maybe even more loud about your no, or more loud about not wanting something or not liking somebody, so that someone gets like, someone understands that this is a clear boundary that is not to be crossed. Because if you say it in like a, oh no, I don't like this person, then they think they can maybe like change your mind or change your opinion, and you have to be like very firm around that time. Like, this is a no, and it's going to stay no. Like, this is a firm no. It's a, okay, that's the energy that is coming through here. Let's see, who is this person? Who is this thief? Oh, see, it says you're both, it says you're both being protected. I told you, this is not just about you, this is about you and someone else. It says this is your true love, so this third person could be around your true love, okay? So there could be an energy where you're going to meet your true love, and this person's going to somehow be around his vicinity, her vicinity, and you just have to be like, you have to stay cool, calm, and collected, because it's going to be like a chess game. Who wins, or how this person's gonna like piss on their own leg, or how this person's gonna like reveal their intentions after some time. Do you know what I mean? That's what I'm picking up here. It says 3 times. 3 times. Did I not talk about like, I see 3 different timelines in your reading? I told you, there's like 3 different like, or something is gonna happen 3 times until someone realizes you were right about something. So maybe around September, someone is going to be like, yeah, you were right about someone being weird, mean, evil, having a dark spirit, okay? It says something is going to happen 3 times. Who is this thief? So this person, it's kind of like the energy where this person is going to do something bad 2 times. And in those 2 times, they're not going to get caught, but the 3rd time they're going to get caught doing it. But you already clocked it the first time that they're doing something or that they're lying. Does it make sense? It says your true love, future spouse, they are around you. So this could be someone around your true love and your future spouse. I freaking knew it. Okay, so this could be a man around your true love and your future spouse, or a younger man around your true love and your future spouse. Okay. This person could have a unique name. Can you clarify the thief? It says, I choose them over you, sorry. Yeah, they want to be chosen over you. Something could be happening at a cinema. Who's this thief? Or they could be trying to, like, oh my god, this person could be trying to steal your future spouse away from you. Nice try, bitch. Okay, this person could be dark-skinned or tropical. I wanted to say it, but I wasn't sure, but the card came out. This person could be an influencer or a content creator. Like this thief. Again, you could be getting introduced to them. Okay, like very soon. Maybe around the time when you meet your future spouse, you're gonna get introduced to him. It looks like a male for now, but let's see. You can even say like, hey, I don't want to be in the middle of your friendship with this person, but I have a bad feeling about them, so please respect my feeling. Like, I could be wrong, but for now I just want to be safe than sorry and not have anything to do with this person. You can still hang out with them, you can still do stuff with them, but I have a bad feeling. To have like a very clear communication with someone that you don't trust someone, okay? And again, I feel like this person's gonna get like caught somehow around September or the 3rd time, because they're gonna do something 3 times, and I feel like the 3rd time they're gonna get caught or something like that, okay? Getting caught lying or getting caught doing something here. Who is this thief? Yeah, see, this is a very good actor. This person's very good at acting. It says actor or actress, so they could be literally an actor or an actress, okay? Or this person could be into movie nights. It says careful, they will get you in trouble. So this person's a troublemaker. It says, what y'all know about her? Supermodel, fresh out of Hair magazine. It's a song by Usher. So this person's going to be very nosy about you. They're going to want to know. For example, if this is about your future spouse, this could be someone that is in love with your future spouse, and this person's gonna be like, what do you know about pile number 3? Like, where does pile number... They're gonna try to find dirt, or they're gonna try to figure out what your insecurity is, or they're gonna try to figure out what your weak point is, what your weak spot is. Okay, they could look like a supermodel and try to make you feel bad about the way that you look, or they could think that you look like a supermodel, even a curvy one, okay, because we also have curvy supermodels, okay? I'm not just talking about like being super skinny. You can also be a curvy supermodel or like a plus size supermodel. I'm just saying, okay? Or like a male supermodel. It doesn't have to be female, it could also be male. Maybe you look very androgynous, you know what I'm talking about, or something like that. I also feel like I'm also hearing this person could have an eating disorder, or they could be trying to make you feel bad about eating something and cause an eating disorder for you. Kind of like, do you really want to eat that? Like, that has too much fat. Or, and again, it's not about health. They come from like a, I want to look slim. I don't know. You know what I'm being brought to? I'm being brought to this, what is her freaking name? This banana girl. Banana girl? I don't know why I'm being brought to her. Maybe someone is eating a banana right now. I don't know. Who's this thief? We have weekend. So you might see this person a lot on weekends because they are at parties, at gatherings that you're also invited to. Okay. Okay, let's see. you're gonna have a deja vu. You're gonna feel like, I know this person and I know they're no good, even though you don't know them. You might even know this person from a past life. Maybe they've done something to you in your past life and you're gonna remember. I don't feel like you're gonna remember what they did to you in your past life, but you're gonna feel a feeling of a deja vu. Like, I've been here before and I had this intuition about this person not being good before. Okay, who is this thief that pile number 3 needs to be aware of? Yeah, something about a gift from a thief or a gift from a false person, something about a birthday party, okay, or you see this person's birthday everywhere, or that's why you have been seeing this person's birthday everywhere, because you're being warned about them, or something like that. You will have to like speak up and say, I could be wrong, I could be too cautious, but again, I'm better safe than sorry. Okay, so whether you or not you agree or disagree, I don't want to have nothing to do with them. You can still chill with them, hang out with them, but not with me, you know. Who's this thief? We have your family. So this could be a family member, or you could meet this person through a family member. For example, your cousin could introduce you to this person very soon, or yeah, someone's baby mama or baby daddy, or something like that. Okay, yeah, this could even be an energy of like, for some reason, I don't know, I also pick up like yeah, being very cautious about like that your child is around someone, or I don't know. It says family though, so yeah, this could be a family friend or someone that you're going to get to know, because it could be a new person. We have the 8 of Pentacles here, so this could be a person that you don't know yet. It's kind of like a new villain, or like a new person that you need to be aware of. Maybe you already like cut everybody out of your life that is not good for you, but of course you're always gonna like come across people that are no good, right? Again, I also feel like around that time you're gonna be like a magnet. People are gonna really enjoy being around you, and that's the reason why you will be invited to a lot of gatherings, or people want to be friends with you. You're going to notice like everybody wants to be friends with you. Everybody's calling you to hang out. They all want to hang out with you. They all want to make plans with you on the weekend, you know. And around that time, that's when this person's going to be around you as well, this weird ass person, okay? Okay, let's see. Because I feel like you're sitting there and you might even just mind your own business, but people are going to come to you and they want to become friends with you. I don't even feel like you're going to go out of your way to make friends. People are going to come to you. They want to become friends with you. Do you see how she's just chilling here, creating her art? Okay, and then this person's like, oh my god, you know, like, you're so cool, you know, like, I want to be friends with you. You might have a lot of that going on around you. Around that time, you're going to be like, why does everybody want to be friends with me? I don't know. Okay, like, that's weird. Like, everybody wants to be friends with me, but you have such a beautiful energy that people are drawn to, okay? Who's that thief? We have a wallflower. Oh, here we go again. So this person could be a wallflower, so they side-eye people that dress up. They side-eye people that maybe dance too provocative. This could be like a prude. Like, this, like they have the energy of a prude. Like, oh my god, why is she dressed like that? Does she want to look like a pick-me, or like, does she want to, like, why is she doing that, or why is she showing her boobs, or you know, or like, why is she wearing high heels, or like, I would never wear that skirt if I had her figure, you know, like, that's the way this person talks. Or this could be a person who, yeah, again, like a party pooper. This is like a person that is a wallflower, or again, I just side-eye. It's kind of like where you shine bright, you're like, you shine bright, and you, like, I don't know, it's like a tone it down, like, chill, tone it down, like, you're too overdressed, like, tone it down. Like, that's their energy, tone it down. Like, no, get the fuck away from me, how about that? Okay, so this person could be a wallflower. Okay, again, they could side-eye people that live their life to the fullest. Ooh, that's cringe. Ooh, that's embarrassing. Like, did you see the way that she was dancing? Ew. Or did you see, like, I would never dress like that. I would never kiss on the first date. I would never, I don't know. Do you know what I mean? Like, stuff like that. She's like a little bit like she's shaming people, or he or she. I don't know. We had a masculine energy here, but we're gonna get a few more cards who this person could be. You might have to come back to this reading, okay? Possibly around your birthday, or again, if you notice that everybody and their mama wants to be friends with you and you're being invited to every cookout, every birthday, then you know this reading is relevant, because that's when this person is going to be around you. There's like a lot of people around you plus this person. Okay, let's see. Who is this person? This thief? Something's changing. Who is this thief? What is this thief energy about? Did I not say this person could be from your past life? You've had like a fight in your past life. You had a war in your past life. It says a past life friendship. So you were friends with this person in your past life, and then they fucked you over and they betrayed you. That's another reason, because if you believe in past lives, if you don't believe in past lives, don't worry about it. Just take that portion out of the reading, you know. If you don't believe in past lives or reincarnation, don't worry about it. But let's say past life energy is real. It would make sense that we know people from past life, right? Like where we already were living and we already had connections and stuff like that. And if we do reincarnate, of course, certain people we're going to know from our past life. Not only, oh my god, we were friends in past life, but also we were enemies in past life. It makes sense to me if I do believe in the concept of reincarnation, past life energy. So you were friends with this person in your past life, okay? Or this could be a friend that you were friends with a couple of years ago, and they could be trying to hit you up again, okay? They're gonna try to act like they're being honest, okay? Like, I'm hearing this person's gonna be like, I'm genuinely or truthfully, or let me be honest. Like, they're gonna talk like that, but they're a fucking like liar. That's what I'm picking up here. But they could be very good at like convincing people that they're honest. I don't know. Okay, let it be a mystery. Whatever will be, will be. Yeah. With this energy here, I'm picking up your spirit guides don't want you to involve yourself too much into this. Like, they maybe are going to try to involve you into some type of drama, and you could just say like, hey, no beef, no hard feelings, even though I'm telling you, you're going to have to play dumb around that time. Like, no hard feelings, no beef, but I just don't want to spend time with them. They're not my vibe. I don't know. I don't like their jokes, you know, and you know what I mean? Like, something like that. Make your boundaries clear, but I don't feel like you should say everything that you know necessarily. Because it's gonna come out, and as soon as people are like eyeing this person, that's when you can like start to say like, you know what, I had a bad feeling about this person from the beginning, but I didn't want to like, I don't know, like judge them too harshly or too fast or something like that. Who's the thief? It says, I see you. Here you're gonna see right through them. You're gonna be like, bitch, I see you. Okay, I see you. Like, I'm picking up that energy, okay? Oh my gosh, let's see. Who's that thief? See, it says a secret is going to come out about this person. You just have to wait. See, that's what we're talking about, because the reading is about what time is going to be very significant for you in 2025. It's the time in which you are waiting for a secret to come out. Your spirit guides don't want you to wait. They just want you to continue live your life. Don't wait until people believe you, or don't wait until your intuition is proven to be right. Don't lose your head over the situation. Just focus on you, focus on your health, focus on your manifestations, okay? The secret is going to come out. So there's a secret gonna come out about this person, okay? Again, possibly around someone's birthday, possibly today, because we have the today card here. Possibly when someone is on a break, you might be on a break. You might even take a break from smoking or something like that is what I just heard. Or this could be around someone's birthday or something about September, okay? Who is this thief? What's going on here? This person could be a DJ, an event manager, or something could be happening at a concert. Oh my god, it says this is happening right now or currently. So for some of you guys, this is already happening. I told you the time that is so significant for you in 2025 is right now, because you right now are in this energy of like, I don't trust this person. Like, you could have met someone this weekend or 2 weeks ago, and you're like, I don't know, but I have a bad feeling about them. I don't know why, you know? So you could have met someone 2 weeks ago, whatever, 2 months ago, through another person, like through a friend of a friend or whatever. Or through a concert, through a cinema visit, something about a DJ or an event manager. Who is this thief? See, it says no. Okay, so you have to tell this person no, or you have to be very like loud about no. It's a no for me, okay? Can you clarify the thief energy here? This person could be mentally unstable and need medication, but they might be undiagnosed, so they don't take medication, and then they like spread their shit as energy everywhere. It says time for a drastic change. Okay. Let's see. Can you clarify this thief energy here? What's going on? Oh my god, we have fake pregnancy. So this could be a person that there's something weird about them and pregnancy. Like their energy is very weird around pregnancy. So maybe they're faking pregnancies. Maybe they're trying to get somebody pregnant. They might be talking about like, oh, I want to have a baby by him because he has money. Do you know what I mean? Or they could be faking pregnancies or something like that, okay? Or they could be talking very weird, or they could be acting very weird every time the topic pregnancy is being talked about. You could be noticing this person is kind of weird when someone talks about pregnancy energy, or I don't know, it says a new home or a new roommate. So you could meet this person because of a new home or because of a new roommate, kind of like where it's a friend of your roommate, or this could be a new neighbor, you know, that you cannot like avoid. You can avoid them to a certain extent, but you might be still getting introduced to them. Do you know what I mean? It says, what do you really want? Okay. And it says someone tall, so this could be a tall man, a tall woman. So they could be taller than average. Okay. Could be a tall family member. Who's this thief? This person could have ADHD, or they could be neurodivergent, so they could be like an attention seeker, or they could have ADHD. I'm also saying they could have BPD, like a bipolar personality disorder. There's nothing wrong with it. What I'm saying is like they're not getting the proper treatment, or they don't seek therapy to handle those symptoms of that BPD. Do you know what I mean? There's nothing wrong with having BPD if you have that, but it's important for you to like take care of it and to nurture yourself to the point where your BPD doesn't hurt other people. Do you know what I mean? That's what I'm talking about. Okay, so if you do have BPD, don't worry about this, okay? Like as long as you are self-aware and you are taking steps to heal it, do not feel bad about this. Like you can be very proud of yourself, because whoever this person is, they don't take care of their mental health issues, okay? It says watch them, you will learn. So your spirit guides want you to watch them, kind of like you watch them from afar, you know, and you watch their moves, kind of like when you play chess with someone, okay? You have to be smart, or you have to like yeah, you have to be smart about this, or yeah, so your spirit guides just want you, kind of like when you're watching, I even say like you're gonna watch them like tell on themselves. You're gonna watch and tell on themselves, okay? It says a letter or an email. Okay, so something about a letter or an email could be significant. One more. It says they will give you a gift. So this person's going to try to give you a gift. Don't take that gift from them, or say that you don't want the gift from them. It says pay attention to the details. We have here, this person could be a taxi driver, an Uber driver, a bus driver. Okay, it says pay attention to the details. You know what the thing is? I feel like this person is very good at making people like them, but as soon as you have a disagreement, that's when their dark side comes out. So this could be a very likable person, I'm gonna be honest, okay? Which is the reason why it's gonna be such a shock when you say you don't like them, because maybe everybody likes them, or they're like a very good actor or a very good actress. Do you know what I mean? It says this connection will last forever. Now, we also talked about how it's you and another person that is being protected, right? So they could like someone that you like as well. So you could both like the same person. Could be a friend or a lover. And that's where this issue is gonna arise. Okay. They don't want your friendship to last forever, or they don't want a connection to last forever. Okay. Let's see. like your spirit guides want you to know it's very important for you to not allow this person to ruin your mood around that time, or to be okay with people saying you're too cautious or not fully believing you in that moment because they haven't seen what you saw. Or do you know what I mean? That's what I'm picking up here. Why is time going to be so important for pound number? Yeah, look at that. It says good advice from a wise person. An owl. So owl symbolism could be significant. As soon as you start to see a lot of owls, that's when the significant time could start, or something big is about to happen. Now, the owl symbolism is also connected to Drake, right? So the whole Drake and Kendrick Lamar type of situation is, it makes sense. Everybody loves Drake. Even I liked Drake a lot until he started to use autotune, and I don't like autotune music, like when the voice sounds like weird like that. But it was a shock, right? Like everybody liked Drake, although I think he also had a lot of haters because he stole people's partners. See? But I think it was like a big deal for Kendrick to say like, bitch, I don't like you, because everybody likes Drake, or he had so many fans, or he was so likable, everybody liked his music. Do you see where I'm coming from? That's the vibe that is coming through here, okay? Oh my god, we have April here. I wanted to ask about the sacred chakra though. So your spirit guides are telling me that your sacred chakra is healing in April. So April could be a significant month for you, because in that month your sacred chakra is healing. Again, the sacred chakra has something to do with your creativity, as well as your sexual desires, your way of embracing your sexuality, maybe even feeling comfortable being looked at naked, being intimate with someone, allowing yourself to feel intimacy, to allow somebody in physically, or you know, like allowing someone to see your body, look at your body, enjoying sex. You know, that's the vibe. This could be all healing, or you could go through a lot of healing in April when it comes to your sacred chakra here. Okay, yeah, a door could be opening. Interesting. One more. Where's the sacred chakra here, please? Yeah, interesting. One more. Or maybe you did have a very traumatic experience with a person that you were intimate with in April, or this person is born in April. So let's say, for example, you had a kiss with someone and this person said like, yeah, your lips are ugly. And ever since this person said your lips are ugly, you have a weird feeling about kissing someone. It's like they left like a halt, or like a stop when it comes to enjoying kissing someone, because they said you're not a good kisser, or your lips are not full enough. Or do you know what I mean? That's the vibe that is coming through. You're healing that in April. Or again, a person that was born in April traumatized you somehow about saying like, yeah, I don't know, like, I don't know, your hands are ugly or whatever, and then you don't feel comfortable people touching your hand. Do you see where I'm coming from? That's the vibe. That's like the sacred chakra here, kind of like enjoying being hugged, enjoying being kissed, enjoying kissing someone, enjoying like eye contact, or enjoying someone touching you. You're healing all of that in April, which is helping you to then welcome your future spouse, because then you can fully enjoy them kissing you, touching you, whatever, whoever, making love to your body. Do you know what I mean? That's what I'm picking up here. But yeah, someone could have traumatized you that was born in April, or something could have happened last April, and there could be a full circle moment the upcoming like days and weeks for you to fully release like whatever, okay, like them saying something stupid again about your body, or how you perform in the bedroom, or them saying something stupid about your creativity or your art that made you feel like you're scared to draw, or you're scared to show your art, or you're scared to be creative, okay? For some of you guys, this two-faced person that we're talking about here, they could be born in April. So this two-faced motherfucker or this two-faced friend, they could also be born in April. Okay. Interesting. There's a lot going on in your reading. Let's see. Let me get one more card here, if there's anything else. person who leaves a mark on someone, but a bad one. Like, oh my god, like, I don't know, you don't know how to. And again, it's not someone saying like, hey, you can do something better. Like, for example, someone licks somebody and they're like, hey, can you lick over here and lick over there, and like making you better at licking. Okay, the way that they said that was like, you should never do that ever again because you're bad at it, you know. And then when someone wants to lick you, you feel like weird about it, even though it's supposed to be a pleasurable experience for you. Okay, that's the vibe that is coming through here. Anything else for pile number 3 that we need to talk about here? Okay, we have reflection and authenticity. Oh, these are a lot of cards. Okay, so we have reflection, which is the number 33. So 333 could be significant here as well. Okay, we have here authenticity and awareness. Yeah. Bottom of the deck, we have the third eye chakra. Not the third eye, the third chakra, the solar plexus one, which is about confidence. Okay, but I feel like it's sexual confidence, or it's like sensual confidence, or it's confidence in your art, or it's confidence in your creativity, or it's confidence in like being sexual, or kissing someone, touching someone, having eye contact, something like that. So that, okay, for some of you guys, I'm also hearing like there could be an energy where around April you're going to realize like what your sex appeal is. Like, you might feel like, oh, you sometimes see women and you feel like, oh, they're so sexy, and you cannot put your finger on it, or you know exactly what makes them sexy, and you were still trying to figure out, what is my sex appeal, like what kind of sexy am I? Because there's different kinds of sexy, right? Like, everybody has a different way of expressing their sexy energy. So maybe you were still trying to figure out like what makes me feel sexy, what makes me look sexy, where I look into the mirror and think, damn, I look sexy, you know, because then I also don't get insecure about other women and them being sexy, because I feel sexy myself, and then we can all be sexy together. You know what I mean? So I pick up the energy of like you're healing that, where you're going to feel very sexy. Your spirit guides are here like, whoa. Where you're going to feel very sexy in April, or you're going to feel like you're very comfortable in your body, or you're very comfortable with like, or knowing like, oh, that's my charm, like that's how I charm men, that's my sexy, that's what men or women like about me. Being aware of your own charm, because if you are aware of your own charm, why would you be jealous or intimidated by another person's charm or by another person's sexy? Because you know you can do it too, or you know that you have a charm too, you know that you have like a certain attraction as well. Okay, so you could be having like a full circle moment about like, that's my kind of attraction, that's how I attract, that's how I seduce, that's how I tap into my seducer or into my seductress energy, and I don't get insecure or intimidated by other people's seductive energy, which again, very important, right? Because insecurity can ruin relationships. Like, oh my god, I feel insecure because she's sexy, but you're sexy too, so why feel insecure? Do you know what I mean? So I feel like this is helping you to feel very secure in being sexy, or having charm, or having some type of attraction. Just as you have a charm that people like, and you don't have to get intimidated by other people. But I feel like this is the lesson that you are learning, so that this person cannot even intimidate you, but they're gonna try, if that makes sense. Okay, that's the vibe that is coming through here. Okay, it's kind of like I feel like you're healing an insecurity in April that is allowing you to enjoy yourself, enjoy your life, enjoy sex, enjoy kissing, enjoy wearing a skirt, enjoy wearing lipstick, enjoy looking at somebody, being touched, having eye contact, or it's healing an insecurity so that you don't get insecure around certain people, and then you can enjoy your life. Because a lot of times when we are not able to enjoy our lives is because we're insecure, right? Like, our insecurity does not allow us to enjoy our life. Okay, so something like that is healing in the month of April. Okay, or again, the other times where I talked about, you guys know we talked about this already, the timing, like September, something about a birth date that you see everywhere, because that energy is the foundation for you to meet your true love and your future spouse, or for you to be with him or her. Because insecurity can ruin a lot. Insecurity can cause communication issues, can cause jealousy, this and that and this and that, and like everything goes to shit. because of a witch that tried to make you jealous, right? That's what I'm talking about. Okay. I want to get one last card. Let me just think what I want to take or what I want to do. I think I want to get one more here. Is there anything else that pile number 3 needs to know before I go? Yeah. So do not be scared, because you could feel like certain memories that you thought you healed are gonna bubble up. They could be bubbling up in April. Do not be scared, okay? You might cry a little bit more in April. Again, do not be scared. Or something about you might cry a lot more around your birthday, around someone's birthday, around September. Okay, but don't be scared, because you are releasing something from your body, mind, soul, and spirit. You are literally releasing an insecurity, or you are releasing like negative something that someone said to you. Like, again, like your lips are ugly. You are, with your crying, you are releasing those words from your body, mind, soul, and spirit. Like they're going down the drain as you cry. Okay, so it's kind of like something from the past could bubble up again, but it's in order for you to fully heal from it so that it can finally go. So don't be scared if it bubbles up. Okay, it bubbles up for a short amount of time until it is fully gone and not hiding somewhere. Oh, okay, they're telling me to get one more card. Okay, let's see. Because when I said hiding, I saw something flying. What do you want to tell us here? Spirit guides of pile number 3. Yeah, I'm hearing don't be scared to do shadow work. You might have to do a little bit of shadow work in April. Don't be scared, okay? Shadow work is kind of like questions that we ask ourselves where we cry, where we feel insecure. It's kind of like where you are sitting down with an insecurity. Don't be scared to do that, okay? It's going to help you to manifest your future spouse, or to make sure that a connection lasts forever, okay? So you could be doing a little bit of shadow work in April, or when you're on a break or something like that, or around your birthday. Don't be scared. What are you trying to tell us here? Look at it. They cannot be trusted. Lies, jealousy, and confusion. I told you. So this person under no circumstances allowed to be trusted. Under no circumstance are you allowed to trust this person with anything. Okay, with any information. What are you trying to tell us here? See, I think your spirit guides wanted to say it again. Like, they're very like, we told you twice now. Do not talk to this person. Do not say anything about where you live. What are you gonna do with your life? Where you see yourself in 5 years? Like how you want to name your baby? Nothing. It says stay silent. You're being observed. Hide your plans. Didn't I say that I saw that spirit flying when I said the word hide? It says stay silent. You're being observed. Hide your plans. Move in silence. They're telling you to move in silence, especially in April. Or especially when you are on a break from work, when you are on a break from social media, especially around your birthday. Okay, they want you to move in silence. Maybe you want to post a little bit less around that time on social media. Okay, like maybe don't post much about your birthday this year, or don't post a lot on Instagram or whatever right now, or not too much or something like that. Okay, or don't reveal too much about your personal life is what I'm trying to say. They're really like, pile number 3, do not tell this person anything. Stay silent, because this person is going to observe you and they're going to try to figure something out about you that they're not supposed to know. They're going to try to figure something out about you that they're not supposed to know. What are you trying to tell us here? Yeah, it says an angel enters your life now or soon. So it's almost as if there's like a person entering your life, but they come with like something attached to them, but it's not their fault, because that person attached themselves to this person, but this person's not at fault. This person has like, do you know what I mean? That's what I'm picking up here. What are you trying to tell us here? Oh, okay. For some of you guys, the spirit guides want you to do some type of protection magic or cord cutting energy, a cleansing ritual, because the 8th house is first of all, it's the house of intimacy and sexual experiences. It's also the house of occultism and hidden knowledge. So that would be the house in which you do like spells, or in which you, this person could have been they've done some bad stuff in their past life. This person, whoever they are, they've done shit in their past life. Okay, and they didn't change. They reincarnated and they're the same person. I'm hearing they even fooled the universe because they told the universe that they would change and they didn't. So they got a chance from the universe to change and be a better person. I just saw a baby. Now I'm seeing a baby. Hold on. I'm seeing a baby boy. Why did I just see a baby? Oh my god. Whose baby is that? What the hell's going on? I'm hearing the name Mariah. I don't know. I don't know. I'm also seeing a black couch or like a black sofa. Whoa, again, I feel like I might have to do a reading. I feel like I'm going to do a reading soon where I just channel, because I sometimes get visions and it's a lot for me to tap into my visions and read the cards. So I might do a reading where I mostly tap into visions. Okay. But yeah, the 𝐸𝑚 is about occultism and like magic and stuff like that. So again, maybe your spirit guides want you to do a protection spell as soon as you feel like this person is in your energy. They want you to sage or do a cord cutting or something like that around that time when you are noticing that this person is in your business or in your energy. Okay. Or I don't know, to take your protection spells or protection stuff with you when you have to deal with this person. Like, be very like on top of the game when it comes to your protection, especially in April. Or be on top of your game when it comes to cleansing your energy or cord cutting. Or if you feel drawn to do a spell to protect you, do so. Don't wait. Do that spell in that moment when you feel like I need to do a spell to protect me, or I need to do a spell to protect someone. Okay, and if you're not sure whether or not you should do a spell to protect someone, ask your spirit guides like a yes or no question. Okay. Is that everything? Yeah, that's everything. I just heard that's everything. Yeah, okay. Pile number 3, that's all I have for you guys. Again, you might have to come back to this reading. Okay. There's something about how you're going to protect a connection, you're going to protect your health, and you are going to protect one of your dreams. Now, for some of you guys, there could also be an energy, because one card said, increase your efforts if you want to achieve your goals. There could be an energy where April is such an important month for you, because your spirit guides are going to push you that you have to increase your... Let's get one more card here. You're telling pile number 3 to increase their efforts. What exactly do you mean? In which field or concerning what? Manifestation. They want you to manifest more in April. They want you to manifest more, to put more effort into manifesting. Yeah. They want you to do stuff in April that makes you feel strong and powerful. Okay, or to kind of like, yeah, to get your power back. Okay. What should pile number 3 put effort into? High honor. Yeah, there's something about learning. Yeah, for others of you, it's about shadow work. Okay, they want you to do a little bit more shadow work the upcoming days and weeks, to kind of like ask yourself like the hard questions, or like something like that. Yeah, it's kind of like where you put yourself in a training, like where you're training yourself to be strong somehow, some way. They want you to put more effort into that, or again, putting more effort into manifesting, especially in April. But right now, you are in a time in your life right now where you are deciding to put more effort into something. And then when you talk to someone about this, you would say like, in that moment I decided that I need to put more effort into something. You might have been the pile in the next 7-day prediction where I talked about you're going to be angry, and you're going to feel like you have to change something because you're so angry with the situation. Could be significant, or this could be all connected. Okay, that's the reason why this time is so significant, because you're going to feel like, no, I need to put more effort into my dreams. I cannot just sit here and throw a pity party like I'm strong, I'm powerful, and I'm going to make it happen. Okay. What should pile number 3 put? Oh, we have the Lover's energy here. Putting more effort into manifesting your true love and your future spouse. Or again, the effort that you put in is going to lead you to actually meet your future spouse and your true love, because you're going to do some type of shadow work. Okay. You're gonna pass a test. There's something about you're gonna pass a test, and after that you're gonna meet your future spouse. So you will see signs that are connected to you passing a test right before you meet your future spouse or your true love. You have to pass a test before you meet him or her. That's what I'm hearing, okay? What should pile number 3 put more effort into? What exactly are you talking about? Yeah, because this one says disease, weakness, fragility. I'm telling you, to grow a thicker skin or to become stronger mentally, emotionally, spiritually, physically. Something about you need to become a little stronger. Okay, it says imagination. Put more effort into visualization or tapping into your imagination. It says variety, fantasy, and mind. Okay, yeah. Some of you guys, you have to put more effort into healing your mind or making sure that your mind is stable or that your mind is calm. What does pile number 3 have to put more effort into? Oh, and for others of you, you have to quit something here. It says quit awakening and rejection. You might have to quit doing something here. Maybe quit smoking or quitting something. If you don't know what this is about, ask your spirit guides what they're talking about. Something about you having to quit something. Oh my God, look, it says withdrawal. Oh my gosh, this could even be a social media detox. Didn't we talk about you're going to take a break from something? This could be taking a break from sugar, from caffeine, from social media. So you're going to go through a withdrawal, or you're going to quit something before you meet your future spouse, pile number 3. Having the power to stop smoking, or having the power to stop eating sugar, or like having the power to stop drinking caffeine because it gives you anxiety. There's something about something weakens your immune system, and you need to stop doing it. We talked about this, right? Again, for others of you, it's a person that needs to go. What should pile number 3 put more effort into? We have, oh yeah, for others of you, you need to put more effort into being more secretive, because it says someone will gossip about all your secrets. So you need to learn to become more secretive before you meet your future spouse. Okay, and as soon as your spirit guides feel like you are secretive enough, that's when you're going to meet him or her. One more. Yeah, we have here a dark man. It says dealings with or relationship with a man with dark complexion or hair. So pile number 3, what I'm hearing is there's going to be a very important break for you in 2025, where you take a break from something, 2 weeks, 2 months, whatever, whoever, okay. It could be that the universe is going to initiate that break, so circumstances are going to lead to that, to you having to take a break, or you're going to initiate that break yourself, where you feel like I have to take a break. And your spirit guides are telling me, like, I'm being brought to a person who is scared to take a break because they are scared to be forgotten, or they're scared that they're going to lose all their momentum when they take a break. Like, I'm seeing a person who, I don't know, they're somehow like scared maybe to take a break from something. I don't know. Again, this could either be a withdrawal, kind of like, oh, I'm not going to eat sugar because I noticed like sugar causes issues in my digestion. Every time I eat sugar, I have cramps or whatever, you know. So we talked about this, right? You have now the time to like focus on your health, so that when you are on vacation with your hubby, with your child, whatever, that you can actually enjoy yourself, you know. That's the vibe. It's kind of like the hard work is now, so that you can fully enjoy yourself later on, and that you don't have to like take the hard work into the times in your life where you're supposed to experience pleasure and really enjoy yourself. That's what I'm picking up here. But I also pick up like an energy of someone being scared to take a break. For example, I don't know, like, for example, you always go to the gym, and then maybe you have like an injury on your body, and your body is telling you, hey, let's take a break from the gym for 2 weeks or whatever. But you're scared to lose all of your muscles when you don't go to the gym. But your intuition is telling you should take a break, because when you take that break, you're going to come back refreshed, you know. Or you might take a break from a connection and you feel like, oh my God, I'm so scared, I'm going to lose this person. But what if in that break, you are healing your mental health so much so that you can be so much more present in that connection, and actually is the reason why the connection is going to be so much more harmonious. But you perceive it as, I'm scared to take a break because what if this person finds somebody else? What if I'm forgotten? But it's the opposite. You taking that break is actually going to really like, you're going to come back with a very refreshed energy, with a very refreshed perspective, with a lot of good energy because you charged up your energy. And so when you go into the situation again, that's when you're supposed to like strike, or that's when you're supposed to win, or that's when you're supposed to make shit happen. But I feel like you're going to go into a situation, realize like something is off, take a break, take a step back, somehow focus on your health, or focus on like putting more effort into something else, and then you're going to come back to this thing, and then you're going to come back with more energy, with a better understanding, with a stronger intuition, with like better words. Like I'm even being brought to like an argument, right? When you are like in an argument and you're mad, and then you say something, and it's you chose the wrong words because you were mad. But when you take a break for 10 minutes, maybe you can like think of a way of saying it without being angry, so that the other person doesn't feel attacked. And so instead of it becoming a fight, it becomes like a deep healing conversation. That's what I'm picking up here as well. There's going to be a time in your life where you feel like you will feel like you have to take a break, and it's going to be, your break is connected to your comeback. You think this break is a setback, or you might be scared that you taking a break is a setback, but your break is the foundation of a comeback, of a really, really strong comeback, okay? So do take that break, whatever that means to you, okay? That's what your spirit guides also want you to know. Like the most important time for you in 2025 is when you choose to take a break, so that you have a very strong comeback, or that something can heal, or that time can pass. I'm hearing time heals all wounds. So some type of like wound can heal because time passes. This is what I'm hearing. This could be literally or metaphorically speaking, okay? So don't be scared to take a break. It's going to be the reason why you have a strong comeback, or where something can like be born again, or where something can flourish again, you know? Pile number 3, I think that's all I have for you guys. I hope you like this reading. I hope this helped you. Again, you can come to this reading, come back to this reading. Your spirit guides are here whenever you want to, because I don't know if it makes sense to you right now, or it's going to make sense to you around someone's birthday, or your birthday, or something around September. You might actually come back to this reading 2 more times until it's going to make fully sense, or until everything is going to make sense, because the card said 3 times, right? So you might come back to this reading 3 times, or pay attention to things that happen in your life 3 times. You're going to notice a pattern where something is happening for the 3rd time. And this moment right now is so important, because you are realizing why something is happening a 3rd time, or preventing something from happening a 3rd time, okay? But pile number 3, that's all I have for you guys. I hope you like this reading. I hope this helped you. I'm going to see you in my next one, and I wish you a lovely day. Bye.